Good evening and welcome. I hope that things are working somehow. I just got, yep. Microphone's working and camera is working. Everything is okay and we're good. Good evening. Whew. I just got back from an extended weekend and, well, just got back. But just got back and then got something to eat and then fell asleep. And then I woke up. And then I was like, oh my God, I can't, oh man, my face is not working. My head is not working. And I need to be really focused on factorio. I was like, I mean, I just tomorrow it's shape two, and I just started like, I really want to just get some more traction on um a lot of some more traction on blueprints before we put it aside. I'm out then. Yeah, well, you can hear the music. That's all. I thought you'd made progress. I was looking for some. Well, but it's all that you had 3 days to catch up, so you should be further than I am by now. Made a lot of progress. Well, then you can loosen your neck because it's time for sort of head shaking and loosen your tongue to be yelling at the screen for all the clues that I have missed that you found. I still don't know about that subtle clue about the den that you said that like I missed, but I don't know. So, well, I can say that where I reached is without spoiling is that I have made it to the antechamber, but not much further than that. So, yeah, that's where I am. That's where I am. So if you're not there, then yeah, sure, I'm probably further ahead. But every day is a new day, and we have to start all over and figure out how to get to the antechamber again on the next day. And we do have some clues though. So yeah, I do realize that this is um I do realize that I've been neglecting Factorio a bit, and it sucks. But I also this when it comes to streaming, I really just have to be really true to what I want to stream, because otherwise the streams don't get very good. And I'm really careful about not burning out on Factorio. There isn't like a monstrous amount of support on YouTube, and neither on Twitch. I mean, it's definitely nice to both have it for YouTube and Twitch, and I do have something for the next stream or next YouTube. But yeah, but I feel that the live stream should be sort of what we want to dive into, and at some point sort of preparing for the next YouTube episode for whatever, if for example new games and such. But that's not in this case. It's just I just want to play some more blueprints before we have to put it aside to focus on shapes 2, which will be focusing on tomorrow. And please be good. I need it to be good. We also have like Night Rain has come out, but I don't intend to play that. Maybe I'll play it at some point, but I don't know. Can't wait for the next Victorian Masterclass. Well, that's gonna be Thursday. Yeah. Hey, 175. Happy with the choice of game. Even wife approved game. Wow, that's impressive. So, settle in. And I think that we just managed to get to a major milestone last time. So, having us sort of get leave it at that point is like major cliffhanger, and then coming back maybe in 2-3 weeks or something and go like, what happened? So hopefully we can get a little bit further, maybe end on an even bigger cliffhanger today. So yeah, that's the plan. Husband is drafting rooms. What? He's drafting rooms, and you're stuck in the living room with the screen, and you can't get out. Like, the irony of the drafting rooms is how little priority we put on lavatory. However, how massively important the lavatory is if you really needed it. Like, you're just go like, oh, I gotta go. You open the door and go like, crap. It's a lab. It's a boiler room. It's a pool. I could use the pool, but I'm not that desperate. Okay, more rooms. Come on, get to the lavatory. And suddenly that's really high priority. to the blast playing game. Yeah, I know. I mean, I wouldn't say it like exactly like that, but it's just such a breath of fresh air. It's like you don't know what's coming, you don't know how to play it, and I'm also a little bit worried that if I put it aside for extended periods of time, I just won't be able to. I won't be able to avoid spoilers because I'll just be sort of. I really want to play more, but then I'll just be like, okay, if I can't play more, because you can't sort of start a new session, you'd have to continue on the same session, and then if I discover something new, then we lose that. Then I'll have to sort of just watch it, and then I watch something, and then they reveal the answer to a spoiler, and I go like, damn it, now it's ruined. I think one of the biggest open puzzle for us is the 44 letter puzzle and the saves. Those are the things that we have sort of opened, or we're looking at the door and kind of need to figure it out. So Senker, thank you for the prime and welcome. Thank you very much. Longhorn Sean, yay blueprints, thank you. Good to hear that. Taking notes, connecting random things in my mind. Yep, yep. I know. So anyway, I'm warm, so I'm gonna change my shirt because it's long sleeves, and I want to wear a t-shirt. So I'm just gonna go back to the start screen, and then we're gonna go into the game. There we go. For applying to another, you can start another profile, apply the knowledge you've gained to it. Huh? Oh my god. You are so annoying. This cat is so freaking annoying. He's been alone for a couple of days, and my kids have come over to cuddle him and feed him. But man, is he needing. He is so needy, like meow, 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 all the time. Oh, shut up. I'm so tired now. It is, I mean, I was looking forward to coming back but he is just driving me crazy. It's so much that right now I'm thinking like I can't have a cat that's so needy. Because it's like a phone always ringing. You can't stop the phone. And that doesn't help me or help him, but it's just annoying. And I hate it because it's of course because he's missing his brother, that he's understimulated and he's alone, and it's sad, but I can't give him the attention that he needs, and just attention, and he needs attention. Out of rooms it goes. So do you take turns or what? Only get dogs. Man's best friend for a reason. Well, no, because then you'd still have to go for long walks and all that stuff. So yeah. Oh, you can't play on the same time because of that. Oh no. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, I thought it was 4 diamonds because there was something we did that is like, oh, 2 more diamonds next day. Should we go out? I really want to figure something out about this. Let's go out and do that thing first. Okay, so that means you can only play 1 at a time. I think that's a pretty fair sort of trade-off to have it on. Oh, there's still also something about the white stones, so we need more music notes. All right, let's draft the first room. Add 8 classrooms to today's draft board. We haven't done that, so let's figure out what the hell that is. How is footsteps instead of diamonds? Well, we still start with diamonds, so that's not a good thing today. And we haven't seen the schoolhouse at all, so we'll see what the schoolhouse is about. Ba-dam! Maybe there's a music note in one of the schoolhouses. Ah, it could be like... Oh. Herbie. Herbie? Must be Herbert. Within a timely manner. Ooh. Okay, first thing first. I need to figure out what room this is. Oh, it's an outer room. Okay, of course. Schoolhouse number 3. Outside number 3. Schoolhouse. And that is... Then it said within a timely manner. And then not manor, but manor, as in a big house, and not as in orderly fashion. Nothing in there. Okay, let's look at these notes. Closing address. For the last 38 years, it has been my pleasure of serving as your schoolmaster in this humble little facility, and meager as it may look by modern standards, I think most of us who spend our afternoons here will readily admit that we are reluctant to see this small piece of Reddington history go. I first wish to thank Lady Epson, for our most gracious host today, for not only paying attention in my classes those many years ago, but for all the fundraising she has done on behalf of our community and our children. Without her, Reddington Elementary would still be a distant and blurry vision, a vision that I dared not even dream. That dreamer is, of course, the incomparable Mrs. Peterson, our future principal and my reluctant successor, who I might add, forced me to give this speech, so I think I'll end my praise of her here or there, though she deserves much more, I'll admit. To the architect of our new school, the Baron Sinclair, thank you for following in your father's footsteps in building Reddington yet another school, and for also allowing the use of your own private residence and floor plans to serve as our interim facility until the new campus is completed in March. A decision I'm certain he will immediately regret tomorrow morning when he hears the children running through his halls. So this is why there's 8 schoolhouses, classrooms added to it. And lastly, I wish to thank all my students, many of you here today whom I have not seen in years, whose faces I still remember as young and manners wild. Those here whose parents before them I have also taught and whose children I may yet. Without you, I would have had a lifetime of quiet peace, and yet what is all the peace in the world if you have no one to bestow demerits on? Demerits? Okay. Thank you all sincerely. My time here has meant the world to me, and if I am still standing in 8 months, I will see you all at a slightly less melancholic ribbon cutting ceremony next year. Better joke to end. Okay. Remember to give Mrs. Peterson her gift. Ooh, a gift. Okay, I'm gonna take notes of these just because I'm into taking notes of everything. So we'll get 8 more classrooms. So that's definitely schoolhouse note 1. Oops. Okay, so what did we learn from this? EP school. We learned that someone is so whoever's the teacher, our future principal and my reluctant successor. Okay, Mrs. Peterson. We don't know. Do we know who Mrs. Peterson is? This is not a clickable item, is it? No. Okay. Is there anything behind here? Any way to get behind? No. Okay. Within a timely manner. A little bit of a wordplay, but oh, that's the 4th one. Nice. Is that an elevator? Ooh. Interesting. That's the fourth one. Anything else on the tables? Nice. Blueprints, even taking Victoria's one. Must be a really good game. It is a really good game. And it's also the fact that tomorrow we have something something else. So if I leave it now, then we'll not be able to come back to it. So where is the... Oh, it's down here, I think. Oh, yes. That's probably... I mean, I'm saying probably related, but nothing we know is... Okay. Ooh, an elevator. Nice. Okay, but we still don't really have... It's probably going to end up with just a locked door or something. That we still need the basement key. Oops. No? Actually not. Not a basement key just yet. Ooh, interesting. Oops. I'm kind of hoping this is a music note, but it isn't a mining helmet. I'm just going to take a note. Okay, alright, what does it say? Scripts and Rodford Mining Company, Excavation Department, Foreman's Log 3, Department 7 of 1915. That's a long time ago. As our client Thomas Sinclair suspected, the arches that were visible from the south cliff were part of a much larger arcade carved into the rock face. Last week, when our crew first arrived, only 2 supporting pillars were visible, but after only a few days of clearing vines, moss and dirt, we have uncovered a dozen more. Our exploration so far has been limited and entirely superficial, as every shaft we have surveyed has ended abruptly, and every promising path leading deeper into the mountains has been blocked by tunnels packed with tight and soil rock debris. This site is either much older than we first assumed, or someone deliberately had these chambers buried. Ooh, so there's something before the manor. So the manor is built on a Cthulhuan myth. That's why the rooms are magic. I mean, that's just logical, right? It's all Cthulhu. Alright. I think we need like a lighting equipment thing. Ooh, fancy. What is this? Oh, the chessboard! Neat! Oh, this is called the precipice. This plan. Neat. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So my guess is we have to now go through the this one and then find all of these. Have we found, and then basically take them and place them where we think they should be. And then if we find them in these locations, just kind of imagine, then something magical happens with this one. Cool. That's kind of... Yeah, this is kind of a cheap chessboard because it's only 5 tiles wide, but it's 9 tiles long, so it's a really bit weird one. Okay, so if, for example, we look at our chess pieces, and we don't know if these are black or white. So we have a black pawn, we have a white pawn in the storeroom, a white rook in the nook, a white pawn in the den, and a black queen in the study. And a white knight in the security, and also in the observatory. And a white pawn and 2 black pawns. Okay, we definitely missed something. We have a white bishop in the chapel. Okay, that makes sense that the chapel is a bishop. So we should probably try but we can't solve this until we actually have each of these. That means we need a white king and a white queen, or if white or something. Okay, so that's kind of what I think about the chess piece. A little bit more time aside from the obvious things. Okay, so we actually now got opening up the chess pieces now. So now there's something about the chess pieces. Nice, and it even continues. Okay. Maybe that's the door. And dead end. No. Ooh. Oh. Foreman's copy. Do not remove from sight. Realm of the Past by Professor R. Willard. 1905. Are probably pillars of the first era found either of a natural, continuing from the creation of here accustomed to record various signs with the aid of. They did this in order that the of their realm might not be understood by strangers. Historically speaking, sigils are not a new tradition. They have been found in every era and every culture and predate both written text and heraldic art. However, today when we use the term sigil, we are referring specifically to realm sigils, those crude circular marks of designation found on royal artifacts, buildings, and older documents. This book was written to make simple the understanding of these fascinating glyphs and to clearly display the correlation between each signal and the iconography of the realm's royal art. How is the image of a leafless burning tree seen in geometric lines, and what does that tell us of a kingdom's history? Each line, each circle, and each variation tells the story of the land. Even the adorned borders surrounding the sigils have specific meaning. And then there's a sigil here. To understand a realm sigil, we must first dismantle the symbol and identify the individual elements that make up the whole. It is composed of four things: the core, the dividing lines, the moats, and the border. Okay. The core. At the center of each sigil is a unique shape, different for each realm. If the core gives us a name, then the rest of the sigil tells the history behind the name. Still, it is important to be able to identify and distinguish the core as the first step in deciphering any sigil, as all the other parts are meaningless. Okay, and then we have several examples. So this is Orinda, this is Fe something, and then those are other realms. The rays from the core will come lines splitting the sigil from one sigil to another. The in different number, style, difference, immediately several. And then okay, that's kind of difficult to find anything here. Ships, carriages, trails. Okay. Wavy lines are used to indicate extreme heat. The scorched air and blazing sun causes the otherwise straight line to appear shimmering. A rainy realm is indicated with rays of 3 vertical lines pouring down. For more extreme stormy weather, a jagged lightning shape used. A ray dotted with falling circles is used for colder climates, which snow is common. Windy, displayed by this curved. Okay. The moats. On each sigil floating between the rays are small figures called moats. From the shape and style of the moats used on a sigil, we can tell the type of society a given realm proclaim, if they consider themselves mighty in arms or blessed by the artistic or economic. Okay, so tribal and agricultural, martial, metropolitan, academic, industrial, spiritual, and poetic. And the borders. Around each sigil is an adorned edge serving as the container of the information within these. There are 8 different borders, each one corresponding to a different color. These colors always correspond to a banner or national colors of a specific realm. Okay, so which one's the blue one? There's no blue. There's a red, that's the squiggly lines. Okay. Putting it all together, by studying the core, the rays, the moats, and border of the sigil, you should now be able to unlock the meaning behind what has previously been an undecipherable enigma. So this is red, the color, and then this one is something with Fe, Fe, and then we don't know about which one is that. That's the Marshall. Okay, so that's military thingy. Then we see the straight line. Straight line doesn't make sense. There's no straight line. Why is this straight line not explained? Well, maybe it's because it's on the other side. Yeah, okay. And the tracing arrays and the core, this is FE, something with the quadrant here. Yeah, okay. I think we need to take note of this, so I'm just going to take... Beep beep. We are gonna need this anyway, so when we see a sigil, we need to figure out what it does. So I'm gonna need this blueprint. Sigil. It's page 3. That's a long book though. But what does it tell us? It probably tells us something. About if we find something, a clue of some sort, and then it has a sigil on it, then we know that the sigil can then be traced to what realm it belongs to. And maybe that will give us some clue about who is, like, I don't know, behind something, or who is, like, for example, when you find the ruins, what does the ruins actually tell us? Yeah. That's the number 7. Number 8. Ah, there's a lot of pages in this book. Ah, on the border. That's 9. That's the last. No, then there's the last page that someone has scribbled a note. Red, Marshall, and fog. Okay, so we also know that something, the crosses must be mean fog then. There. Good. Okay. And it's 1909 or 1905, so that's... Oh, and that's a dead end. Ah! Oh, there's still some archers down there and there. So we're not even down there yet. Damn. Okay, so it looks like it only has 2, and then there are 4 open dots, because maybe we could actually get here from the other side, and that's why the 4 dots are here, so that we could kind of see, oh, look, there are 4 things that need to be lit, and if we only have 3 of them, then we can understand why we can't activate the elevator if we activate it from below ground. Alright, that was cool. And we did find, we did find the white trees thing. The white, what's it called? Among the white trees, among the stones, there was something there. That's that. Okay, let's explore. Spare room, I kind of want to get there. On the other hand, these are kind... Let's go to that one. I'm not gonna go in there. I'm just gonna draft the rooms. Ooh, I like the parlor. Hey, this is way too expensive at this point. So it seems that you're being open. The well's being open. Yes, because yes, the water level stays persistent. So whatever you set the water level to, then you can either come back and then the pool is empty or something like that. I want to get the parlor, but I also kind of want this one. I'll take this. I haven't even gotten into the passageway. Let's now we've actually got the passageway. That's after the corridor. Seems a little bit boring. I'm not going to take it yet. I'm going to go here. And ooh, a classroom. Damn. Oh, that's a waste. Ooh, well, I take the classroom because we need to get the classroom. Please have some music notes. All right. Classroom puzzle. Well, we did get all of that, right? Letters on a grid. Let's see if there's anything we're missing. Actually, we're missing... Oh, you know what? We're missing this one, and the spare room never has something. Damn. Brady, color worksheet. My favorite color is red. Okay, so here, these are flags maybe, and some of them, this is 9 out of 10 is colored correctly. Oh no. So we have to figure out which ones are supposed to be. My guess is that it's about figuring out what these 3 icons are the right colors for these. So that's my theory. So maybe we can also find something else that's miscolored, like maybe that one's not purple. The grapes are purple. Yes, the water's blue. Pumpkin, like all these things seem natural. This might be incorrectly colored. And then these 3 are the incorrect ones, or are the ones that miss. Okay, so this is colors red, favorite color. And here, this one is correctly colored, we assume. And then one of, no, there, if there are 12 things, and then one of these is correct, which also makes here one of these is correct, because that one was one of the fails. So there's three mistakes here, which means it's one of these plus this one plus 2 of the flags. Each color is only used twice. Oh, wow, that's a red color. Okay. That's also a clue. So you got this one wrong, but then 2 of the colored here are correct. Oh, the crayon is blue? What color is the crayon? Could be any color. Oh, red. Nice. You at least got 2 of them right. So, I mean, this is obvious. This is obviously correct unless you're American, right? And that river is also red, and it's red and red. So we're gonna assume that these 2 are the 2 red ones, and there's only gonna be used 2 times. So, damn, the crayon is also weird. No factorio, correct. So this one is missing because it's something only used 2 times, and then there's 3 of those. Okay. Oh, this is complicated. It's colors. It's also that we don't really know why. Oh, it's an apple. I'll take it. And spin that. Spin it. No. Grade 1. And what is this one called? Classroom. You may draft new floor plans one time for each classroom in your house. You draw new floor plans. Okay. I don't know what school house. That's classroom. An exact copy of the floor plan used in the architectural design of Reddington Elementary. These copies were deployed in Mount Holly as a short-term solution to allow the curriculum to continue uninterrupted while the new schoolhouse was being built in town. My guess, okay, so either we have enough information to solve the puzzle right now, or we don't. I think we might not have enough because I don't know what the color of classroom test 1. So my issue with this is I don't know if this is the correct color. If we see this one is everything is just used twice, but there's still something wrong. So that means that one of the flags must be purple, right? Because what else is going to be purple? And none of them are going to be green. It could be one of the flags is blue, and then the crayon is then could be whatever color. Crayon could be purple. Damn. But we have these two being red, but none of the flags are red. And there are 12 items and there are 10, so there has to be 2 of each. We can then, by process of elimination, say nothing. We know that this is one of the mistakes. Hold on. There's 3 yellow. That's also incorrect. You should have given a negative mark for that. So let's see. You have said, I'm starting from here, yellow, purple, orange. And you've said yellow, purple, orange. It's not the yellow then. That's not a yellow color. Yellow, purple, orange. But here, the mistake is that this one should have been green. If this one was turned green, then there would be one more mark. That would be 11. That means there's only one mistake here on this one. That means this one could very well be blue, correctly blue and purple, and then one of the flags has to be orange. I can't deduce it from this. Too little information for me. I feel it's and test 2. Maybe since there are other rooms, other classrooms being spawned in, then maybe they have the same test, or maybe they don't. We don't know that, but it might be. I'm kind of feeling that I got an intuition that I don't have enough information. I might be almost having enough information, but I probably don't have enough information. And you must really like red. There we go. It's a blueprint, not a crayon. Okay. Is it? It's a blueprint. Yes, it's a blueprint. Okay, so, okay. Yep. Okay, then I would have failed as well. Okay, so which one was the good test? The good test was this one. You got this one blue, so there's no blue flag. Okay, no blue flags. That means this is a mistake and this is a mistake. That means orange and purple are correct. So the chevron is orange. And hourglass equal purple. I guess. And then let's look at the other ones to see. Chevron is orange. And so that's a mistake, and that's a mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2 mistakes are sure, right? And then there's the third mistake must be one of these flags, which means the other one is correct. And we know that the hourglass has to be purple. So that means the mountains equal yellow. Okay, which also makes sense because those are the colors. Let's check if that makes sense. You got this one. Mountains are yellow. Chevron is orange. Hourglass is purple. So these two are swapped. That means these two are the mistakes and everything else is correct. Okay, I think we got it. Good. So let's see if we can... thank you. I can't afford to take these. I don't want to tie it up together. The bat that we do have this. No, we don't have this location, do we? Yeah, we do. That's an H. Okay. Of course. Then it was kind of stupid to do that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this stupid one here. Ooh. So, ooh, the foundation map. Foundation. Oh wow, the house map. Okay, so this is how we get the elevator in the foundation. This way. Oh, does it go back? No. Okay, that was kind of stupid because we kind of lost this path here, but it was also kind of valuable. This is the one that has a safe, and we don't know about the safe, but I think I think that the clue is here. Like, it's definitely something about this, but how does that translate? We have the clue number. No, the clue we have from the letters, the picture letters, is if something, count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 saves. Count small gates, 8 saves. I don't know about the top one, so we really want to find this room is probably the only one that's really important for us to get a letter in because I can't figure out what it could be. And then we just like to get a confirmation on with this one that it's a S and this one that's an S. No, this one, and this one, right? Yes, those are the ones that we want. T, S, and S. So it's something about dates. Count 8 gates. What the hell is 8 gates? For count 8 gates for unlocking 8 saves. Crack 8 saves. And I tried all sorts of combinations for this. So I can't really figure it out. We haven't been to this room though, so okay, so the passageway doesn't, it conducts electricity. Yeah, it does. Okay, so the passageway, that's, you want to get to the spare room and get into that one? No, I think I want to go here and turn. Okay, the parlor is good. The den is even better because the den opens both ways. So we take the den. Count 8 gates. Oh, there's a trunk. Oh, and this one door opened by itself. Trunk is locked. Okay, so keep in mind that there's a locked trunk. And there's a white pawn in this room. Do we want to go through this one? Yeah. And we have dig sites that we can't do. Let's figure out what happens in the basement. My guess is we're still going to need a basement key. But it just means that now we have different ways to getting into the basement. One was the fountain. And this is the other one. I'm assuming. But we still need the basement key to get there. Would be my guess. Oh, this way. Oh, an upgrade disc. Nice. This is weird. So the foundation. We can actually see the foundation. That is a lock. What do I think it should be? That should be a C and a clock. Clock and lock. That's a C missing. Okay, cool. The elevator button is something. It's locked by electronic keycard, and that's locked by the basement key that we don't have. Okay, so now we got. Now it is crack. The safes, we got that confirmed. It's nice. But we now know we have a second way getting in here. That means we don't need the fountain. That means we can use we can draft the pool, draft the pump room, start lowering something into the reservoir, I think. Okay, we have 2 exits out of this room, and nothing we can do without shovels. So keep in mind, the den has a trunk, and the foundation has some shoveling spaces. So if we could just go out here, that would be excellent because I get 2 gems. It costs 1 and get 2 gems. That's good. Plus, there's a good chance of getting a shovel here. And it has 2 exits. Blueprints. This game has me hooked. How far have we gotten in the best run? We managed to get to the antechamber and get to the basement, unlock the door, and just roam a little bit around, but not really understanding what we're doing. Okay, metal detector is nice. And 2 gems, also nice. I don't know if I'd rather want. Then we want a straight room and a dead end. So we definitely want a dead end, but maybe a closet or something that we could. Storeroom, a guest parlor. Definitely not a parlor. Guest bedroom. No, we'll definitely do the storeroom here. Because then we can get something. That one. Ooh, a sledgy. Nice. And 2 gems. Okay. Oh, right. That's because we upgraded the storeroom. And that's also a pawn. And hello, Bluebird. Hello, Bluebird. And we got the puzzle. That's a good room. So we have a sledgehammer. Ooh, that means we can sledge this one up now. Great. And we can't open you because that's a security door. All right. Huh. We really need a shovel. Yeah, shovel. Do I want to go this way? Or do I want to close off this area first? I think I kind of want to close off this area. Also, since I want to come back here with a shovel. And a security key anyway. So let's try to see if we can get security and a shovel in this area. And then we can also trunk this one. Or slam it. Ooh. Okay, we got gems. That's perfect if we get more schoolhouses. Nice. Gems are hard to come by. Laboratory. I think not. This one goes up. And this one goes down. So I think I want to go up. But I don't think I want to go in there. Oh, it swung just as we opened. Nice. Because that means we can lock this part off. We'll waste some steps here. What's this? Reddington. Spare room. Nothing here. No beeps from... Office is junk because it's coming too early, plus key requirement. But closet could give us a shovel. I don't know if we can get a shovel here, but we can hope. No, a key was nice, and nice. Okay, good. All right, well, that's something. Back to the Passageway. I think the passageway was a bad choice to put here, but whatever. It serves us right now. Archives I don't want. Hallway is completely junk. We need something that has straight ahead. Ugh. Archives means that our every future draft is going to be awful. I could redraw the floor plans, but I might be somewhere else. Yeah, this one's the wrong way, but it gives us a key, but that ends us. I think kitchen is bad. This is bad. This is bad. So I'll redraw, even though it might not be that. Hallway of some sort going. Ugh. Corridor. Perfect. More likely to draft red rooms. That kind of shit. Lose half your steps is not great right now. So we got a hallway, which means everything is always unlocked on the other side. That's nice. Security is exactly what we want. Isn't it? I think it is. Yeah, it does what we want. And then we can... But I don't have a security key. So what would that give us? Didn't it, I wrote that security had something. Chess piece, white knight. Do you not have a white knight in here? Oh, it's up there. Yes, white knight. Good. Ooh, upgrade disc. Nice. Press enter. Let's see what we get. Nook. 2 keys. Eggies and beggies. You will draw... I don't want to draw a library because that locks us in. Either 2 keys or eggs and bacon. I don't know how eggs and bacon... Is that like 10? Or is it 8? I think it might be 8. I think that's nice. 8 footsteps for going into a nook. A nook is a great one to just get. 2 keys. It's really nice to have 2 keys, but... I'm gonna take some backies and bakies. I think that's nice. Okay, then we have to set... Where are the blueprints VODs? They are there. There. Okay, so first of all... Oh, that's not it. Keycard system. Turned offline mode is always going to be changed to unlocked. And then security level, we're going to set it right now to lowest because we don't have a key. If we had a key, we would definitely set it to highest, but alas. Walk-in closet. Oh, that's an expensive one. Utility. Oh, utility. Nice. That might actually be nice to get that out of the way. Then we can take the utility closet and then we can turn it off all the security and then go back here. The library is dead end anyway, so all of them are dead end. So we'll take the break room. And we have solved the puzzle. So we just turn that off. Turn off the gymnasium. Turn on the dark room of no use and the garage turn on as well. Good. And then we switch the security to high so we can actually go through all the doors because they're now offline. There we go. You left it locked? Did I leave it locked? Alright, that's not good. Offline mode, yeah, that's true. Thank you. Unlocked. Good. Unlocked and high. Thank you. That was not a spoiler. That was a me just not seeing stuff. All right, so that means now the courtroom is open, and If we get a dark room, we can actually go back here and get through the dark room. So dark room is not as bad a thing. We have 1, 2, 3 exits. Are we going to take the observatory first? Because it's always nice to get the observatory bonus. Anything lying around? No? Sometimes something is lying around. And how many? We have 10. Ooh, 10 stars. Nice. And that's an apple a day. And that is +3. Okay. A pizza slice and a farmer's apple. So, alright. Well, it's something. And we did get the planetarium, but we haven't spawned it yet. Ballroom. Oh no, I want it, but damn, that sucks. Whenever you enter the ballroom, set your gems to 2. That sucks, because I have 5 right now. But I want the ballroom. We'll never see that again. I can't throw... Oh, hold on. It's gonna cost me 2. That means I get down to 3, so setting it to 2 might not be the worst thing. And the fact that we haven't seen a ballroom makes me want to take that. So it actually just cost me 1. So we'll take it. Ooh, we can't see ourselves. Oh, let's figure out where the ballroom is. Where's the ballroom? There. Number 20. Okay, so let's see what we have in here. Clara and Simon. Something? In Eclipse Ball? Ooh. A single little one. Oh, come on. Give us a music note. Damn it. Where's the... Oh, music note. Music note 6. Oh, that doesn't matter. We've actually solved this music note puzzle. Damn it. But still nice to get confirmation. Music note 6 in ballroom. And there has to be like a R. That's the R. And then number 7 is true. Okay. Hey, Dude in the Park, tier 3 for 13 months. That is so nice. Thank you so much. You've been really supporting. Thank you. Beep. Music note. Music note 7? 7? Thank you. Wow. Yeah. In ballroom. Good. So the actual entire music puzzle is now first words on the sheets are true message. And then we have to go back and find the first words on each. Thank you. And then it says, find among the white trees under 2 stones. And that was the clue. And that we found. Hey, the Factorio Muscularia, thank you. Subscribed ahead for 6 months and had no idea that this notification added to hype chain. Oh, it does. It does. That's okay. So we got the music puzzle sort of solved and wrapped up. And we can then go back here if we want to set our... We'll have to go back because we need to get to these 2. So we will go back and get 2 more gems. That's actually nice. Because it's really difficult to get more gems. Then it also means that going to the commissary, we can just take a step back in here and get an extra gem. Nice. Though, I don't think I want the commissary because we don't have any money. I could take a bedroom or a library. Oh yeah, I was about to say we need the secret garden, but we also need the secret garden key. This one might be, the bedroom might be nice to have because but the less common ones is a nice thing to have. It just seems nice that we can go through the bedroom and the ballroom and then get extras. Yeah, we'll take library. Now we can order another book. Which one did we get? We got this. Oh, we got the fixed stars, which you already have read. So we got this one and this one. Drafting strategy. Sightseer's Guide to Reddington. Swimbird by Marion. We'll take Swimbird. History of Orinda. Orindia. We'll take the history of Orindia. Then there's a blank page. That's got to be something. Okay, so we get less common rooms here. The patio is kind of a dead end. The garage is a dead end. The mailroom is also a dead end. The patio is a less dead end. But we're going to have to backtrack, so we will get another gem anyway. So we'll go in here. Cost us a gem, but it won't cost us anything. It would be nice if there was a shovel lying around. Ooh, an extra spicy apple. Nice. Because we had the apples are extra juicy today. We really need a shovel. Damn. Commissary. And that's turned off. Secret passage is useless because it's a dead end. The bunk room is the only one that counts as 2 bedrooms, so we get extra footsteps. Parlor is annoying that we haven't had that yet. But I don't know if I want to... I want to waste a dead end here. Ooh, 2 gems? That's crazy. Oh, and 2... Ooh, nice. Sweet. Okay, and this also counts as 2 bedrooms. Did we get plus... We did not get plus 10 steps from this. No. Two gems you're going to lose again. Yeah, that's kind of sad. Yeah. There's no way to avoid that. Bing! Set him to 2. Well. It is what it is. So we found out what the chess puzzle is about. We found out the foundation on this one. We've found a new room in this one. And we got an upgrade disc. So I'm just trying to sort of think that, okay, did we get anything worth it? Do we want to go from the middle or from the outside? I think we'll take this. Yeah, those are some bad examples. I think we'll have to go with the chapel. Because that's at least having 2 options. I'm not going in there, though. In there yet. We'll go in here first. Oh, there's another gem. So the parlor is nice. We can't do the commissary because we don't have enough for a shovel. So we don't want to do that until we have enough for a shovel. We can do the breakfast nook or the parlor. We're at 35 steps. That's not great. The parlor gets us 2 gems. We have 2 gems. I think a key plus... I think a key might be better. How much? 10. Oh, and it adds the morning room. Nice. Okay. Oh, and this is a castle? A rook? Castle? Rook? Rook? It's a rook, right? And that is in the nook. A rook in the nook. That makes sense. We can remember that. Yes, white rook. Okay. Then we have to go through here and lose a key, and then we have only, or a coin. Damn it. See, we saw these in the torch room, so we can definitely turn, if we can find something to light it, then we can light these 2. They also look a little bit different from the other ones. So that'll be interesting to see what that gives us. Well, this one's pointing the right way, and it gives us 4 keys. 4 keys, so that's kind of better. This one gets us the same, but I think we're more in need of money right now. And extra juicy apples are great. Extra delicious. Oh, a key? I guess. Bedroom, can I make us continue? Lavatory kills us, and kitchen kills us. So, bedroom it is. A little bit more. Nothing. There's a pawn in one of these, isn't there? Yes. A yellow pawn. Is that white or is it yellow? Like that's, now I'm getting a little bit like, is this a different color than the other ones? Let's take a look at when we see white ones, if they are truly white, or maybe it's like the paint that makes it look different. Ah, another key. Well, whatever. We're dead in if we don't get a... Ooh, a classroom. That classroom opens up. The dark room is troublesome because we'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to unlock the dark room and then go 8 back. So let's do the classroom and then see if we what we get there. Some of the rooms are double. No, it just says that it added 8 classrooms to our pool, and then I need to figure out if they are the same classrooms or they're different. Oh, there's another test. Okay. Rob, mathematics worksheet. Look at the colors. Okay. Okay, I would guess that blue is plus. So that it's 2 plus 5 is 7 and 13. And then this 7 minus 3 would be my guess. Is because it can't be divided by and it can't be multiplied by, because then it would be 7. It's not going to be, it could be 21. It could be multiplied by. This one is correct, minus. Okay, so this is a mistake. So let's see, that's one mistake. 2 divided by 2 multiplied. Is it multiplied or divided by? We don't know. But we have to, there are 12 questions and only 5 of them are right. There's 1, 2, 3 are correct. And then 4 is correct. And then if we can find one more, 6 minus 1 minus 3, that's 5th is correct. Then everything else is incorrect. Yes, this is incorrect. So all of these are incorrect. Okay, so we don't know what the red one is, but we know that blue is red is probably divided by or multiplied by. F. Oh, and a juicy apple keeps the doctor away or the teacher away. Nice. And that's grade 2. Okay. Okay, so we're actually... Oh, man, we need to draft all these. Okay, so this is correct, this is correct, this is correct, this is correct. Yes. So multiplied. Yeah, okay, so it's multiplied. This is not correct. And this is correct. That's 7 minus 3. That's 4. Yes. And this is correct. Okay. And we know that there are... This would then be 6 plus 1. We assume that it goes... That sequence are not sort of operations size. So that would be 7. That's 21. So that's not correct. This one is 6 times 1 times 3. That's 18. That's correct. And 6 minus 1 is 5 times 3. That's 15. So incorrect. Incorrect. And... Which one? That one is incorrect. That's 3 wrong. Yeah, okay, so we got it. But what do we need the puzzles for? Okay, so now that actually means that it's classroom 1, the first one, and then it's classroom 2, the second one. Grade 2. Then it's blue equal plus, yellow equal minus, and red equal multiply. Okay, so we got the order of operations right. Yes. Oh, crap. Damn. Oh, look at that. 8. 8 is on the side. That means that when you see an 8, it actually, or an infinite sign, it actually means 8. Or dining room is good. Country room is good. Dining room is a pretty good location. Country room gets us to the sides. I think I want to draft the dining room a little bit later. So let's get the conference room. This is the one with the stupid code. This note is annoying. Safe code 9083. Like, there has to be like, after meeting adjourns, take all conference notes and place them in the office safe. So this is probably a clue to the office safe, but I don't know. We haven't seen the office for a while because office is really expensive. It costs 2 gems and it doesn't really give us anything unless we find it really late. Oh, we got the morning room. Ooh. Morning room is nice, but parlor's 2 gems, morning room is 2 gems. And this one is also 2 gems tomorrow. But this one could also have a shovel in it. So the parlor room cannot have a shovel in it. Oh, I thought that was something we could pick up. Gem and gem.
Champion returns.
Oh, what is this? A safe deposit key. Ooh. Thank you, Mr. Vinny, for the 74 months. Hey, Lorenzo, were some of the letters in the alphabet also sideways? Oh, I didn't see that. Damn it. So it doesn't have a name. A deposit box. Oh, 233. Okay. So we have to come to, now we have to find where's the deposit. Oh, that's the vault. So if we can draft the vault, that would be nice. It would actually be a perfect place to draft the vault now. Yeah, let's draft the vault. That would be fine. That would be perfect. Ugh, that's my last key. I should not use the last key on a dead end. This one needs power, so we're not going to take it until we have some power. So let's get 10 steps. One little... Oh, a magnifying glass. That's nice. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Let's apply that to this one. No. Let's see. Where's this? I think we have... One of these rooms is somewhere we do need... Oh, I should have checked the nook. The nook, not that one, but the morning room. We want an S in the morning room. Coat and crap. Coast. Ah, coast. S. That's an S. Good. So that's an S. Sweet. Okay, so the morning room give us 2 gems tomorrow. That's good. We now still have only 1 door left. We're really bad at keeping doors open. And if this is a locked door, we're dead. We cannot buy anything. We have a sledgehammer that doesn't get us anywhere. Magnifying glass, sledgehammer. There's nowhere. We can't buy something because we don't have that. So all the dig sites, we can't even get to those. And the foundation, we have all of that. We only got 2 classrooms. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, I think I drafted poorly this time. So maybe I shouldn't have taken the eggs and bacon version of the Nook, but the key version of the Nook. Because then I'd have 1 key and 10 less. Found room, got the trophy yesterday, got a puzzle trophy today. I'm quite proud. Oh, nice. Wow, impressive. Well, okay, let's also look at any of the letters. Nope, none of the letters seem out of place. I mean, they might be, but the 8 is definitely weird. There's something about the letter 8. give me a shovel or a key. But we don't have those. The only thing we can do now is kind of go out and then check the... Go all the way down to the... to the chest room and then maybe place some of them. But I don't think that if we place them in the right place, they'll light up. So I don't think that's worth it. Were there empty worksheets? Yes, there were empty worksheets. Here. I just didn't look at them, but that I should have. Okay. This is bad. Classroom puzzle. Can you find the difference? Yeah. Okay, so that's unfortunately calling it a day. I don't know if it's a good idea to start out with the gate. Let's take a break here. And open 7 saves. Oh wow, you have been rolling through it. I've only got 1 save. How the hell did you get those saves? They are, yeah, not simple. Anyway, we are going to take a short break. Be back in 2 minutes. Okay, welcome back. Yeah, so I think that my drafting strategy is not good because I kind of try to fill everything in, and I don't think that's necessarily the right thing. I think that we also want to sort of go deep and then maybe just kind of get some dead ends early and then go deep, because there are also some things that we only get sort of in the latter half. So running around here and getting the early rooms is maybe not as important, while getting up here and getting some of the new rooms might be, or more rare rooms, this might be more worth it. And then if we could have some dead ends earlier, it might actually be good to keep some doors open back here, because then if we get stuck like this and we have one thing, we could go back and say, oh, I really need a utilities closet or a commissary for a shovel to dig up some sites, and then I could maybe proceed or something like that. So maybe not lock off all things before going deeper might be a strategy we want to apply. Day 12, and that's still open. It feels really... the pool is such a critical building to get. We get 2 gems, bonus gems today. And we also know that the back side of the foundation is actually important to get to in order to unlock the elevator. Okay, we got 2 gems. Should we go out? Yeah, I kind of want to go out here again. Maybe it's not the greatest idea to always do this, because it costs 4. 1, 2. Don't know. No, 6, I think. If we keep seeing the same thing, then we'll stop doing it. But we also could see root cellar. Rooms in your house will be more likely to contain dig spots today. Oh, cool. We haven't seen the root cellar, have we? Outside? Nope. We've seen the tool shed, shelter, schoolhouse, and hovel. Those are the ones we checked. We haven't done the trade post either. But maybe we don't have so much to trade with. But then again, I will never have so much to trade with. Want civil saves? Nope, don't. No clues. Nope, no thanks. Oh. A family tree. This is root cellar family tree. So what can we learn from this? So the Epson Sinclair. Herbert Sinclair, Simon H. Sinclair, Clara Epson, Mary Epson, and then okay. Not sure I get the. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's not turnips for us. That's a lot of dig sites. Ooh, give us a shovel. Kidding me, that's a lot of dig sites. Oh. Search contingent. Author and illustrator whose fanciful stories name Marigo was last seen by Friday getting into a carriage. No sign has been found yet. That's a lot of dig sites. Here's some water. I don't know what we can do with that. It feels like I should be clicking on something, but okay, so there's some still water here and some pickle jars. Okay, that was a very uneventful one. Does it? Okay, that doesn't feel worth it. But anyway, we have lots more dig sites. That's good. So we definitely want to get a shovel. And this costs us 6 steps to go out here and go back again. It's a little bit much. Let's go over here. While drafting, you may spend gems instead. I don't think I want that. See, I always want to do this, so I go to the corner, but is that necessary for us to go to the corner? Maybe the corridor is better to left unlocked, so we'll take the parlor. Do we want to take something else immediately? The den is a good thing to get here, although it kind of... Secret passage can guarantee us something. This one can guarantee us no money. Well, maybe we put this one here. If we want to get into the unlocked... Oh. Yeah. We need... This... The right side is not necessary. So this is basically a straight ahead. Which isn't that spectacular. The chapel may be nice to get rid of. And it gets us to the right side. Because then we can just... If we can just get into the foundation from the right hand side, then we can also get out on the left hand side. So I think we'll take the chapel here. Hallway seems like a good choice. Now I should have taken something else here. So what do we want first? Let's go to the parlor. We haven't used any steps yet. So let's go to the parlor. Do the parlor game. That's fun. 2 of these statements are true. The statement on the blue box is true. Then this one must be false. The gems are in a box with a true statement. Okay, so let's see. Unresolved is something we've started to encounter. Let's say the gems are in the blue box. That doesn't affect this statement. And that doesn't affect this statement. And that means that this statement would be here. Because we assume that it's in the blue box. So that would... This statement in order for this statement to be, that would make this statement true. Fuck, I can't say that. Because that means like, okay, that would make this statement true, and that would make this one and this one true, and that would have to be this one is false, but that is true. Or the gems are in a box with a true statement. That could also be a false statement, which means that this would be false, which is true because false plus false, that can only be, and that would also be false, which can't be happening because there can't be 3 false statements. So as far as I can tell, blue is not an option. I can also say that maybe that method is not very good right now. What if they're in the white box? That doesn't resolve anything. That would mean that this statement on the blue box is true. It kind of feels like the blue and the white ones are the true ones, and this one has to be false. And in order for this one to be false, then they have to be in the black box. Because the white and the blue, they are sort of connected. But could it be possible that the gems are in the white box? That's another way of saying it. Could that be possible? If they're in the white box, doesn't say anything, then this would either be a true statement, which makes this a true statement, which makes this a true statement, which means that all 3 are true, not possible. Or this one is a false statement. No, yes. And that would have to necessitate that this is false, which necessitates that this is false. Then we have all 3 false statements. That's not going to work. Let me just run through the first example again. Could the gem be in the blue box? If they're in the blue box, there are 2 options. Either this statement is true, and they are in the true box, but that would make this statement true, and this statement true. So that's not an option. Or this statement is false. In order for this statement to be false, then this has to be false, which it is, because yeah, and then this one would also turn false, and that would make it illegal. So it can't be in the blue, it can't be in the white. Can it be in the black one? The gems are in a true statement. That's a false statement, and that could be these 2 are true, and this one is false because the gems are in a false statement. Yeah, that's okay. So the only option is that they're in the black one. I'm not looking at chat while solving this because of spoilers, and you can. I love it. I love it when I get it right. I'm so on edge because it's so embarrassing to fail one of these, even though they are getting a little bit interesting. Right. So breakfast that ends or security. I definitely want a security. It's a dirt cheap security door. We're gonna open. Do we open this? This is kind of one of those where I could leave it closed because we could use something, but it'd also be nice to get a corridor or something. We'll open it. The den is super juicy to get. Wow, perfect. Definitely not the commissary, and yeah, the den is the best one by far. Okay, so since we don't have anything, then we're going to be setting it to the keycard system. Set into low security. Confirm settings. And change offline mode will always be set to unlocked. Yes. So few security doors, and if we manage to turn the power off, then they're always going to be unlocked. Am I going to do the same thing again by going down here and getting a closed door? I think I am. Okay, there's a trunk in here. Nice. I'm gonna get the door here. Come on, utility closet. Hallway closet? That's a junk version of the closet, by the way, but we'll take it. It could be a shovel. I want a shovel. Nope, a gem and... Okay. Oh. Nope. Kind of. And definitely yes. Come on, shovel. Short version. White and blue. What? Oh, right. That's it. Shovel! Woo! Fat loot. Also this. Because we get extra dig sites today, plus we have 1,000,000 dig sites outside, and I got a fat coin here. Nice. A key? An ordinary key, but I'll take... Oh, look at that. An old tin can. Why can I not pick that up? More coins. Yeah, we're gonna lose it, but whatever. Go deeper. There's also going to be lots of dig sites over here, so we definitely need to get in here. We'll leave some things behind. Oh, the garage is a dead end for us. I think I want to go deeper now. The garage, we don't want it, because we've done what we can in there. If you get the car keys, maybe. But spare room is just kind of, well, spare. Or do we want to go, like, if we're out here, then we can go more green rooms. And green rooms are more dig sites, so that's nice. So I think I'll stay out here. We can also get the hallway. Oh, it even has dig sites here. Nice. Did not know that could happen. Well. We'll do it. Commissary is not great for us right now. We have lots of gems. So I think we'll take drawing room. We also could get a book in the library. Now we're back to the stupid safe. 8. If something. If he... Yeah, drawing room is always usually, yes. If something with an E. Maybe if he... She. If he... Count... If ye count small gates 8 dates, crack 8 saves. Crack 8 saves. So the crack 8 saves, we cracked 1, but we want to crack the rest. Count 8 small gates. What the hell is that? What are gates? Is it? Now I'm thinking, is it like, if we look at this, what is this called? That's called a step size or a gate, but it's definitely misspelled. It's spelled G-A-I-T and not G-A-T-E. But it kind of emphasizes with a little error that it's a gate. Maybe the clue from the schoolhouse that all solved within a timely manner with a misspelled manner. This game is impossible to translate. So if we count the small gates, assuming that means that's it. So this is a... Let's say there are 5 different icons and they have different step size or gate size. That's a small one. That's a big one. That's also a big one. That's a very big one. That's a big one. There's a guy here. That's also a small one, right? So is this the smallest? Or yeah, if you look at this size versus that size, then this guy is the smallest gate size, I guess. Can we sort of find them in the same... I think so. If we look at this versus this... Well, it doesn't matter. We'll count each of them. And it's going to be a date, so it can't be more than 12. Can it? Alright, let's open the safe first, so we see. I don't think so, but whatever. It has. Then we've at least isolated or sort of figured out that we don't count all of them, because this is the smallest. Okay, so we counted from here. We count the old guy with the umbrella guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15? That's a little bit much. I think it should be less than 12, but okay, let's count the women. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1504. Sweet. Small gates. So that is actually, no, this is number 6. Woo! Okay, but it's also nice that we can actually get a free gem here next time. Dearest Mary, I know the events of the past year have catapulted you into a world you may not have been ready for. It's cruel the way time rips through our lives, leaving them barren and fruitless like wind-scarred plains. Throughout this all, I know your principal concern has always been Simon. You didn't need to confide in me yesterday for me to realize that fact. Everyone who knows you understands this. I will take full responsibility to ensure that regardless of how your current project pans out, Simon is shielded from any fallout and, God forbid, repercussions. A child should never suffer the iniquities of their parents. I, of course, write you all this in the hope that I can set your mind at peace when imagining the worst case scenarios, not because I think such an outcome is likely. No, Mary, I have few apprehensions and fewer fears. Assuming everything goes according to plan, you should be reunited with Simon again before his 10th birthday. And while 2 years might seem like an eternity to a mother, I've always heard the days pass by more quickly in the East. As for me and you, I have already come to terms that our meeting yesterday was very likely our last. I am too old and too stubborn to even leave this place. I am too attached to the home our family has built up room by room. Yes, I have a strong premonition I will be buried in red soil under red flags, a compromise I know you yourself would never accept. It's been a joy watching you grow up and getting to know you. Your mother and I spoke of little else during your school days. I know she'd feel the same bittersweet pride I feel now, to see you following in your father's footsteps and making the same sacrifices he did. Farewell, my marigold. We may yet meet again. Your Uncle Herbert. So, what I'm reading here is that Herbert is saying, I know you're a terrorist and you're going to be doing these terrorist things, and I support you and I'll do my best to shield your son, us, right? From Simon, from harm, so that he doesn't suffer the inequities of their parents. And he will then protect Simon from the fallout that happens to her, whatever that may be. But we also got a clue that she may not, that was from the other letter, that she may not have mysteriously vanished. She might have been staying here for 8-9 months and then left. So maybe when she disappeared mysteriously, she was actually sort of going into hiding, staying here in the house, because there was also something about in the shelter where there was a note that said something like, I hesitate to remove the shelter from the drawing pool, even though they're looking for you, or something like that. So she was hiding in the shelter. But then maybe she was there, and then she saw Simon again, and then she was shipped away. We heard someone somewhere. Plus, we also heard something about, or we saw that the guy driving the car, the chauffeur, was also sort of busy sometimes. So this seems like him between the lines saying that he understands, he knows, and he condones. Like the whole part about, I have a strong premonition I'll be buried in red soil under red flags. That means that it's still the Reds are still in charge. A compromise, no, you yourself would never accept. So Herbert empathizes with her fight for liberation, but also has since he is like a nobility, he has to sort of play the part of being a good citizen. That's what I'm reading from it. I'll just take note of this. BP, and this is in, what was it? Drawing room. Oh, we got the drawing room solved. Drawing room, nice. Red note 1. And I'm just saving these notes so I have them if we let them go. Like, what was that letter again saying? This was to go in the drawing room. Dining room, no. Drawing room, secret safe. I'll just write the save. That's 1504. Crazy. And this is red note 6. Good. 6. Didn't the other one go like VII? Was that 7? Or was it... Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. And we remember we can actually do the drawing room. We can draw from this. Oh, this... Oh, that's where we came from. We can continue. Sweet. And remember we can reroll. Showroom. Luxury items for sale. Yeah, I mean, we can't really buy that. Kitchen. I don't really have money. So I think I'll redraw. Could be some green ones. Yeah, I want the green one. Veranda. That's expensive, but I think that's best. Patio could spread to other green rooms. That would be nice. Greater chance of finding green rooms. Yeah, we'll do that. Look at that. Big site. An old shoe. Not worth picking up. Well, ooh, and a metal detector. Awesome. More chance of finding keys and gems. That's good. We want to get some more keys. And more gems. And more, not gems, coins. Okay, so. Looking outside. Great. And this is probably locked. No. Okay, so we're actually getting a little bit of money. The breakfast nook might be nice. The kitchen, we can buy food, but... well, did I choose... Oh, I took the right one. Okay, that's the eggies and bakies. That one. And we added the morning room. Oh, the morning room is actually nice. Plus, we now also get increased chance of actually finding it. So, we're now sort of going deep this time instead of going wide. Got a 1 key. Lab. I'd love to get the lab, but it needs power. Bedroom is the wrong way. Pantry is the wrong way. I guess we take the lab and then just hope for some power. We got the boiler room. The metal detector is still metal detecting. There we go. There was 1 coin. Ooh. Magnifying glass. Whoops. Oh, look at that. Cooler is unaffected. Complete door, cooler is unaffected. Huh. So there was a secret message here. Nice. So cooler is unaffected. That means probably in the freezer, the cooler in the freezer is unaffected by thawing. Because that kind of is how it works. Ugh, a damn security door. Wasn't there something we could do? Oh yeah, the lab. Experiment setup. When you draft the red room, lose 5 steps and then... For each bedroom you draft after your second, so that's third. Whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room, permanently add 1 to your allowance. Oh, that's definitely something we want. Okay, so adding allowance is just 1 gold of always. Oh, that's definitely the best one, because that's always. Whenever you spend 2 or more gems drafting a room, since we have 5 gems, we could do it twice. For each bedroom you draft after the second, when you draft the red room, lose 5 steps. I really don't want to lose 5 steps, but if we can do that in order to add 1 gold, then we can, then I'll just ruin the day just to add more gold to our allowance. That would be crazy, because that's forever. Miss Timony, please, no spoilers. No spoilers at all. There. That's a fake one. And we have solved this one. This machine, it's a blue one. Just piped in from the boiler room, which means we need to get that damn boiler room. I don't know how to get this, because we're just so unlucky with drawing. It's the same. It feels like we need to get the pool and then the pump room, and then we need to get the lab and then the boiler room. Like, boiler room is so difficult to get. And here's some power, and it goes in there. So we have to get power from here. But since the Nook doesn't have power, we're just screwed. Unless, of course, we get it from the other side, but that's never going to happen. Okay, well, a security key. Or a closet. Alright, so drawing room. And we redraw if there's nothing interesting. Billiard table might be nice. Observatory is kind of just meh. We can also redraw. The billiard room is nice. We get keys from the billiard room. We could also get the secret garden, but we don't have anywhere the secret garden can spawn, I think. On the other side, maybe. The billiard room is 2 keys. If I don't fail the puzzle, that is. No? Nothing here? What is this? So this is 10 plus minus multiplied divided by, so that's 5. See if we can figure out. So it's 17 plus 13, that's 30. Divided by that, that's 3. Oof. 20 plus 3, that's 23. Minus 3, that's 20. Multiplied by 3, that's 60. Divided by 6, that's 10. Nice. Okay, 2 ordinary keys. Fine. We'll take them. And then start burning my keys now. Oh, I need to log to get red rooms though. Oh, come on. Seriously? We can get nothing good. I don't want to get a locksmith. So we might just get the pantry and then just take the money and run. Yeah. Ooh, an orange. Good. Alright. That was a dead end. Back out through the drawing room. How far do we want to go back? We have to go all the way through the chapel. No! Okay. Or maybe even from the entrance hall. Oh, since we're going to go back to the entrance hall. There. Security. Let's go through the parlor then. And let's go out and dig up everything out in the outhouse, even though that costs some steps. We don't have an allowance yet, so we'll hope to get some. We do need to draft some red rooms, though. Wow. Black. Ooh. Well, this was worth it. That just paid for the trip out there. 6 steps. Excellent fat loot. Another 6 steps. Great. So we're actually coming out with plus 6 steps from going back out here. Secret garden key. And we can't get the secret garden. Damn it. Okay, some coins. I got 11 coins. Ah! Because I think that only spawns out here. Do you have a limit to numbers? Yes, we have, you can see top left hand corner. Every time we enter a room or a new location like that, it goes down by 1. And when you don't have any more steps, the day ends and then you start over. Oh, it's already detecting. Yeah, that's free key in the hallway. Thank you. And this one. Let me just check. Isn't there something we're missing? No, not. Ooh. The boudoir is 2 dice. That's a really nice boudoir. Two dice for rerolls. And oh, look at this. We have a safe. Now we're completely okay. Gates, gates, gates. What is a gate for dates? Dates. There was something in here, wasn't there? I remember like, oh, this one. Ooh. I can't see the combination. If we have to be like, I sort of had the conclusion that we need to find a date inside of this room. So any date we can find inside this room is going to be the date for, or any numbers that could be a date inside of this room should be the safe key. That's kind of my conclusion so far on this. And the only date we have is Christmas. And then I have to remember that I'm a weird Dane, so I don't have Christmas on the same day as everyone else. So it's not 24, but it's 25. Or is it 12:25, or would it be 25? Okay, that's fine. We are just rolling through these. All right, another letter. Oh, number 4. That's a different way of number 4. Boudoir. That's brilliant. Now we just need the one in the office and the study. We still have some doors we can't unlock there. Boudoir. There. And that is 12:25. That also means like from now on we can think of the boudoir and the drawing room as also having a key or a gem. That's really nice. Red note 4. Herbert, I was distraught to learn that you have chosen to omit the details of our dear Marion's disappearance from the public record. It is no surprise to me that the royal court would want this embarrassment kept as quiet as possible, but I am shocked that you have so little regard for your niece that you would play the king's scullion and stoop to kissing the foot that treads upon her memory. She gave up her family, her fortune, her life, and all you can do is think of your name. Having never had a family name nor fortune of my own, I cannot personally condemn you for faltering in your commitment to make the same sacrifices she did. But for the love of God, do you not, by that same display of weakness, clutch your petty assets too tightly that you undermine the cause that she forfeited everything to further? Our countrymen must be made aware of the price she paid and must be made to see the color of the flag she flew as she rode into the darkness of 100 nights. To deny her story is to deny her life.
your
If
illustrious
through your
champion
silence you
returns.
bless this betrayal, our son Simon, your heir, will inherit a fortune of lies and will spit upon the grave when he learns of your cursed foolishness. Needless to say, we will not be coming for Christmas this year. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the 52 months. I can't wait to watch Nilaus play this one. One of the critical thinkers. It will be fun to watch. Oh, absolutely. It is so fun. Denmark does not come. No, we have it on the 24th. But why? Because in Denmark we celebrate the evening before the holiday. So New Year's Eve, not New Year's Day. Not New Year's Day, but Christmas Eve, not Christmas Day. So that's why. So get presents on 24th in the evening instead of the 25th in the morning. So Daniel is our father, and he is not happy that Herbert has sort of not said anything. But the reason why Herbert Sinclair has not said anything is, of course, because he is the one who is behind her disappearance, because he sheltered her for some time. That's actually good pieces of the story we're getting here. Yeah, the boudoir, we want to go forward, but we don't care if there's a path to the left. We have to go forward, because otherwise it's going to be really difficult to get into this one, and we can't get up here and open that door. So we're going to be redrawing. Maybe a red room. Oh, the pool is so perfect. So thank you, Silver Cecil, for that little contribution to our hype train. So that means now the what is it? Now, yeah, I know it's full of that. Woo! Anonymous, thank you for 5 gift subs. It's been a while. What is more likely to get, a right turn or a left turn or a straight ahead? So we should go in. We'll take this one. So the locker room, the sauna, and the pool room are being added. I don't want to pay 2 for this passageway, but I kind of have to if I want to unlock this one. Or I can redraw, but I'd like to get another one because we'll take this and burn some. Any hints for someone still trying to figure out the safe in the office? Nope, no hints, because that's also would be a hint for me, and I don't want a hint. Oh, there is a key here. Nice. So please don't share any keys. Hints. If you want to find some hints, then I mean, I don't know. Probably lots of hints around. I'm gonna go in here. Now the chapel is completely not needed. We can either go through or not. But this is needed, so we can actually do the... What? Is this not needed anymore? Is the elevator unlocked? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I need to get like 60 seconds left on the glorious hype train. Morning room. I guess we'll take the morning room, because that goes in there. Yeah, well, stream... Oh, okay. And the factory garage, thank you so much. I mean, we it's not factorio, so I don't expect factorio levels, but hey, it's nice to get a... What here? A turnip? And coins. This is good. We want to find somewhere that we... Oh, and a coupon. That means purchases become cheaper. All right, we definitely want to buy something now. Don't know what, but something. So let's see if this is... Oh, this is... So once you unlock it once, it's just ready. Sweet. That's good. So we don't actually have to go to the backside of that anymore. Interesting. And we also have a secret garden key that we can't use. 3? 3? No, only 2. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So we actually want a commissary. We want a code check, because if we get a code check, we could put the secret garden key into the code check, and then we can have it next time. That would be nice. So well, let's go over here and see if we can get a secret or a not a secret, a dead end with maybe a code check or A security, utility closet. Locker room. Oh, pump room. Ooh, pump room, we want that. Don't we? Locker room is just a lot of keys. You can't use the garden key. Thought it spawned... Right. I don't know if it spawns on the right. I think it spawns on the left. But might be. This is practically a... No, it's not a dead end. Oh, this is perfect. This even keeps going. Sweet. This is a dead end. This is a continuation. Do we like the locker room? No. But we like the pump room. We absolutely want the pump room. Okay. Oh, this one also has... Oh, yeah. Pebbles. So, we actually want the reservoir. Oh, there's more. No? Is it behind the door then? It must. Oh, no, no, that one. Okay. So, the reservoir. I want the reservoir to be lowered. I'm gonna just look at my notes because it's a lot easier than looking at here. And Matt BL, thank you for the 19 months.
Welcome home.
Where do we have something about pump room control? Yes, that one. I'll take that out here on the side so I can see. Okay. So what is it I want to do? Number 1 and 2 are connected through this pump, which means that I have to pump first pump things into the fountain, which means I have to do that and then choose which one. Okay, we're emptying that, and then not this one, but here, then we push it out. Yes, so that empties this part. I don't know what this tank is for. Oh, there's something. If there's power, then we can also get it over. Oh, maybe so if there's power, we can actually have multiple things because we have an extra thing open. Okay, so we have not lowered the reservoir. So what we can do now is we can do this one, which will now mean that it'll try to pump this one out into the reservoir, and then we'll just flip it so it goes back from the reservoir into this tank. We have no idea how much we need to lower the reservoir, if we need to lower it all the way down, because there's no way we can lower it all the way down because it's too much, not without having this one accessible. So we can't drain the underground, but is this enough to get access to the boat? I don't know. I guess we'll try. 4 pips is where we're going to be putting it. It would be nice to get the aquarium out because that would give us a lot of money, but maybe that's just whatever. Yeah, so let's do this and hope that we can get to the reservoir and then that'll be fine. But unfortunately now the fountain is inaccessible as a way down. But that's okay because we now have the foundation as an exit, as a way down once we get the basement key. Sweet. Oh. Well, we want red rooms though. But I really don't want this one. We also have an opening here. Locker room maybe? Just moving further ahead. Train successful. Thank you. Treasure train, whatever. We'll take this. I don't know why. We can burn through a lot of keys, but I don't want to burn through any keys in here. Oh, that stupid security door. Come on. Oh. That's not it. Oh, I thought it was a security key. Ah, man, that sucks. We need a security key. That was bad. Alright, back to the foundation. Gymnasium. I wanted gymnasium. It moves forward. And it gets us a draft for the red room. One red room draft. Losing 2 is fine. We'll get some sneakers in here, I think. I hope. Oh, it's a security. Alarms has been raised. Experiment successful. And another. So now we really want some draft room. We have to go to... This is the only dead room we have. And there's a security door, and security door. Yep. So we need a utility closet in this spawn. Or we need a Yeah, needed security. Lose 1 key to go there? Yeah. No sneakers for us? Nope. Okay. Oh, a key. Nice. How did I miss that? Go to the pool. And then we have to go straight through and up. And that's going to cost us 1 gold in here. Mm-hmm. Oh, a dig site. We'll dig up some treasure. Coins. Thank you. That's the coins you stole from me. Weird that there's dig sites in the church. I don't think that's... You're not supposed to be start digging for treasure in the church. We need a security key. Let's see. I want to see if I missed anything. And then it's like 1 security. 4 keys? Are you kidding me? And 1 trunk? Are you kidding me? 4 keys? Are you kidding? Where have I missed 4 keys? If I missed... How have I missed 4 keys in there? That's crazy. I even have the metal detector, so I shouldn't be if I go in a room and there are keys, it'll go bleep bleep. Oh, of course. I went to the locker room and that spreads them out anywhere. Yeah, they're spread out into the room. Yes, okay, so they're actually... They're not missed, but the trunk is in the den, I think. Yes, so that one we know. Oh, right, I could actually go up here and just... Nope, nothing in there. Because I can hear the one inside the courtyard. So there's a key somewhere that's been spawned. There you go. And that's our last room. And we're going to use the reroll to get something... yeah, something useful. Is a commissary useful? What are we looking for? We're looking for a key card. Maybe we'll get it in the commissary. Maybe we don't get it in the commissary. I don't know if you can buy a key card in the commissary. So this is one of those where you're welcome to speak up if that's the case. So is that more than enough? I mean, more than enough for what? It's a key. I need a key card. I don't have a key card. That's the problem. So I either need a utility closet or I didn't see in commissary ask me. Okay, yeah. So we have to reroll and see if we can get a utility closet. What else could we use? No, we don't know what else we could use. But utility closet, here we go. Well, I'm gonna buy the locksmith, and then in case maybe we can get the electronic lock here. I don't know. There's a minuscule chance that we can get an electronic key card here. Otherwise, we're just dead. Nothing else would give us, like, the library could... Well, the library could get us a 1 extra chance of getting another room. Yeah, library from Mulligan. But the library says less common rooms. And utility closet is the common room. But whatever, I don't have any... I'll do that. Hey, library's useful, yeah, but not really. Oh, we got a door. The history of Arinda. Let's also see what date it is. It's now the 18th of November. Oops. Oh. What does it say? This book was reviewed and cleared for publication by the Fen Aries Central Board of Education. It has been edited to conform to our department standard, including the omission of sections deemed inaccurate or unsuitable for public dissemination. It's a crown. It's the ruby crown. Okay. The name is to designate the realms of the eastern waters, blah, 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 is no longer known as... Okay, this is completely incomprehensible. Okay, there's something. Most historians mark the beginning of the first era, often denoted as Agera, by the ascension of the first king something, whose name, Orus, would later grace the burgeoning township in which he was crowned. Orus was known before his coronation as a prominent merchant lord of considerable means and affluence, whose sway in the region made him the ideal candidate for the unification of the surrounding provinces. Regrettably, history is not always forthcoming, and the surviving records of those bygone days are mostly limited to trade agreements and sales receipts. Nevertheless, we can deduce from these ledgers that Oris had but one expansion. The territory spread forth from the heart of Oris, and by the end of the 1st century, the something a new kingdom was born. Second era. It was the 4th king something who split this vast domain into 3 equal shares, 3 realms for his 3 children. To the eldest he granted the fields and mountains of his great-grandfather, the middle provinces and heartsprings of the kingdom. The eldest accepted the gift, blah blah blah. To the youngest he bestowed upon him the realm of Arch Ares, the land of the northern storms, a wild and untamed expanse which at the time was not as developed, but a good deal more vast than the eldest brother's lot. And to his middle child, his only daughter, he gifted her the southern region of Regia, a land steeped in tradition. Third era. As the second era drew to a close, the 3 sovereign realms had achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these distant regions, ruled by their respective sibling monarchs, had blossomed, cultivated the bountiful resources of their land, and developing a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite these differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relations throughout their lives and were known for their cooperation in matters of trade and transportation. The succeeding generations of their heirs continued that tradition, and the third era was defined by... Okay, there we go. There's... Oh, look at that. Tick, tick, tick. The northern and the southern. So we now know the mountain is... Mountains. Okay, we don't know the name of the mountain region. We don't know the... Youngest of the region of Arch Ares, the land of the northern... Oh, right. Okay, so basically it's the middle one we don't know the name of. We know this is Arch Ares and this is Regia. Okay. As the second drew to close the 3 sovereign... Okay. By something. Commerce between the 3 kingdoms further strengthened their bond and laying the foundation for the promise of a prosperous and bright future. Hold on. This is probably... What did we have of those in the classroom? There's a chevron. So this doesn't look like the chevron though. 4th era. But there's also... Oh. Redguard. Okay. Baron Sinclair. Thank you so much for your cooperation with our department and this investigation. We know our presence is never convenient, especially for someone of your social status. So it means all the more that you are not only tolerant but also willing to aid our efforts in getting this business done as quickly as possible. We are returning with this letter, the book you lent us, though I must confess it was not as much help as I had hoped. I had heard that your library of rare and restricted books was quite extensive, and I was told by a reliable source that if a first edition and uncensored copy of the history of Orindia would be found, it would likely have been found within the Baron's own collection. But perhaps I was misinformed. Or maybe you just didn't get the uncensored version. Still, part of me thinks that you may have given me the censored copy as just a taste, if you will, for the bureaucrat of their own medicine. If that is the case, then I say, well done, fair play. And perhaps in my next visit we'll have a laugh about this after you have given me the actual manuscript. Oh. Yeah, okay, so we can now see that Baron Sinclair was very forthcoming to the Redguard detectives, and that's probably a good idea to staying on good terms with the Redguards. They don't sound like nice people. The 4th era. As the kingdom of something entered the 4th era, a different kind of ruler took the reins of power. King Desolate III was a king who often was seen drinking. A sight that shocked not only the gentry and the court, but the masses as well. Oh, can you just take that note out of the way? Dude. Okay. No. Oh, right, okay. Desolate was renowned as the king of drunken stupor. No one, when he made the decision to move. Okay, so he moved the capital? Leaving Castle and Court behind. The people were overjoyed by this choice, and those that viewed the king's conduct to be unbecoming of his common folk. These Dissident voices planted the seed of rebellion, which took root in someone, the grand city of Fen. The era of ruin. It is properly redacted, but you can still kind of... Oh. The pacification of Fen. Morning Bay. After the passing of King Desolate III, the fourth era came to an abrupt end. Thankfully, the king died. In good spirits. On the very next day, on the 6th of October, the Prince Learson of Fen declared himself the true monarch. This declaration was supported by a significant number of supporters due to the fact that Desolate IV shared a bed with little of his virtues. As the prospect of civil war seemed inevitable, the realm's regiments were hastily recalled from the frontiers to stamp out and put an end to the Fensurrection. However, instead of restoring order, what ensued was a savage and merciless campaign against their own people. The gardens of Fen, once a center of splendor, were transformed into a battlefield as the cries of innocent echoes through the city streets stained in red. The brutality of the pacification of Fen did not go unnoticed by neighbors, as sympathy for the city's surged allies came forward to lend support. Among them were the general of the Northern Regiment, who, sickened by the barbaric actions of the other battalions, joined the forces of the Prince Learson to form a formidable army. Together they leveraged their political influence and favors to persuade the nearby realms of Archeris and Nuance to join their cause. However, even with this tide turning in their favor, victory did not come easy. The War of the Fifth Era lasted 24 long years and saw buried one in every 3 men. King Learson himself added another number to the casualties. However, even in death, he had won. Oris had fallen, and with it the realm. The black flags had been flown for 5 eras, were burned, and in their place red banners were hoisted in honor of the fallen of Fen. The few remaining members of the former royal family fled in fear for their lives in the south and forever exile. So this one is surprisingly not redacted, because that's the victory story of how Fen Ares rose. Oh, the current era. 6. Today, the realm inherited by the 3 Fen Ares, Arch Ares, and Eraja once again stand united as allies. Though the distance between our people have grown, our connection to the land remains as strong as ever. The spruce and birch that span across our realm serve as a constant reminder that we all share the common past, which we don't talk about apparently. For this is, despite everything else, a land rich in history, a land of myth and wonder, a land that sprung forth the greatest empire the world has ever seen, the land of our fathers and our mothers and our children, but not something else. The end. Okay. Interesting book. Very interesting book. The Original History of Orindia. Very nice. Yeah, so we can't order another book, but we can at least roll the dice and hope for a locker room. Locker room. Okay, so the thing is, these are not going to save us. And we might as well take this one, because then at least we get one more for the allowance. And there is no way for us to get through this one. So we might as well take this. Minus 17. Ouch. But experiment successful at least. Man, if we could just knock this wall down. There's definitely something in there. And there's nothing else. No. Oh. Oh, yes, 1 coin. We can't even use the coins for anything. Damn. Okay, so at this point, it's like, okay, if you have something that we haven't done that we can do, then by all means, just let us know and we'll try to do that. So again, I think the draft was better this time. I'm just going back up here and just making sure that it was a security door. Another key. Damn, there's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, so this is a security door. Damn, too bad. Did you get up the library to see scrapbook? Yes, I did. Have looked at it. Another beep. Okay, another key. Ah, man, with so many keys and no security door, that sucks. All right, so no security closet. So we ended up with 3 security doors. Oh, spin doors in the locker room. Oh, that's such a good idea. Unfortunately, I only have 9 steps left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Fuck. That was such a good idea, Matt, because, yeah, that sucks. That was such a good idea. Too bad. Because it could be locker room, could of course have had something in it. Really good point. But at least we got lots of clues solved this time. Any apples? Any food lying around? Ugh. Open trunk and... Ah, yeah. Oh, never mind. Not today. Not today. Alright, break time and then we'll start over. But at least we got 2 for our allowance. Green garden excavation site. We didn't get... we got the garden key, but we didn't get anything else. Yeah, well... We panicked a little bit at the end. I valued the allowance higher, so back in 2 minutes. He's coming back, little cuddly here. There he is. If I remember correctly, can't you disable keycard in security? Nope, you can set it so that the offline mode is that if they're offline, then they're open. But you have to turn them offline, and that you do that in the utility closet. Hey, Fowls, I loved watching this sadly from another streamer. How you enjoy? I love it very much. It's such a great game. Okay, so I'm not sure about going outside is a great idea to start with. Well, we still have the trade thing. You are so cute and cuddly. Yeah. All right. Progression so far. We got 3 of these. We got the 3 things unlocked. We got 2 allowance. Woo! 10 stars. We got the foundation. We managed to get to the antechamber once. We found out that you can get there with the greenhouse lever and the great hall locked doors. And we found a few ways to get down to the basement, but we haven't done much in the basement at this point. Okay, I kind of want to go out here just to get the trade thing. And we've unlocked the 4 beacons, the braces outside. So with yeah, but the thing is, we might get some. Yeah, see, this is a red room. It's nice, yeah. Hmm. So should we get the shrine but not go in? I think that's what we want to do, and then we can come back and do that at the end if we have that. But we're not going to go in since we don't have any money. House pretty fun, yeah, but we've been there. We have done that before, so there's nothing. We got a fake key code or pass key there, or a note or something. So we lose 6 rows here. Bedroom. Ah, am I even going in? Why am I going in this way? I don't know. Why am I being so in such a rush? So the first thing we want is assets. Oh my god, this is awful. Like this is basically a dead end because we're gonna go into that room anyway. Commissary might be useful, but we don't have anything to buy. Hallway closet is probably, I mean, we'll just take it. Then we'll get some items. Not useful. Okay. A dice and a gem. Good. That was not great. We got 2 more. Oh, allowance. Sweet. 2 keys. And what is this? Master Simon, good morning. It has come to my attention that you have been granted a daily allowance to use while on the estate. If it is convenient for you, I will leave the required sum here in the entrance hall each morning. If there's anything else you require, please do not hesitate to ask. Even though we have all been requested to remove ourselves from the premise during your stay, I can assure you that I'm still personally overseeing that the estate is at least operating at a baseline standard of service that I hope you will one day come to expect from us. Oh, nice. I think I'll go this way. Hallway seems good because that gets us extra doors. And we get a key. Boink. And we go over here, get a locked door or a dead end. It would have been nice with a dead end though. The parlor is nice for 2 gems, but we don't really need the gems right now. The nook is a key, and the observatory is just greed. So we'll do just greed. 11. You know, we get it early, so... Oh, that's a new one. Whoa, Diamondus Major. I like it. Wow, 5 gems. That was a good one. Good greed. And we got the planetarium, but we haven't been able to, we haven't rolled it. We've rolled it once, but didn't really. Okay, Den is perfect. Yes, Den is perfect. With the notes you are taking, ensure that you conform to the Fenrir's desires. What? A gem? No. Nothing there. This one, we really wanted to go in. No, we don't care about it now. Okay, so let's go out on the outside. Kitchen, don't have money. I think this is more valuable because we get 2 extra exits. Kitchen, we don't really need this one now, so I think I'll just take this because it gives us a key and some eggs. Eggs and bacon and the morning room. Thank you. Get a free morning room. And then we go in here, which is still available, so we just have to unlock that once. We have some places to dig that we can't dig. We have 1, 2, 3 opens, but we're going to be going deep now. Music room. That's a minor and a major key. That could be a way for us to get... The major key could be... It could be a silver key. It could be... I think we want a music room, although it does go away from the edge. Let's see if we can get a... We have so many gems that doesn't really matter. Come on, secret garden key. Yeah, baby. All right, secret garden key. That was nice. That was exactly what we wanted. So now we really want to make sure that we actually get to the secret garden. We got the music note. We got that puzzle solved. We want the oboe playing. That was such a nice music. Really, where do we want to go from here? I don't know. I think we'll take the library to To see the foundation, a totally different place than where I have it. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, we can order another book. So we'll do the strat. That one. Then we got all of it soon. There's something here that's gotta be like a puzzle we haven't figured out yet. Oh, attic. Oh, 8. Ooh, we've not seen that one before. I can't take it. I can't take it, but I want to take it. Oh, but that's because it's a rare. Oh, I want it. But we have to take the boiler room because we have so many options with power. Yeah. Yeah, if we can get the lab, that's one puzzle that we really need to solve. On day 41, wow. So, can I remember how to solve this? Oh, someone has already solved it for us. Well, at least we can take... Okay. Unlikely, but we're gonna try it everywhere. Ooh, I don't want to go there. It has to be this. Yeah. Okay. So, we're gonna set the usual stuff. Yeah. View state. That's nice. Go to the keycard system. Set the security level to low. Confirm. Set the offline mode to unlocked. Confirm. And go back. Go back. The boiler room is persistent. No. We've had it before, but that was not it. I want to get out to the side, to this side here. But if I go upwards, it's more likely to be locked. And I don't have a security key, so maybe I go down this side because it's very unlikely that this one goes out or this one goes out. So we'll take this here as power. So boiler room is actually transferring power. If we activate the boiler room, we actually transfer power to these rooms. So if we get a lab, that would be lovely. Lab is power. Sweet. And it's turned upside down. That's perfect. Hey, okay, so now we need to go back and actually activate the power and then send it out to the right place. Yeah, there's something... Oh, you mean like semi-persistent as in it retains the state. Activate. And which way am I? It has to go straight ahead. That's actually where it goes. Perfect. Straight ahead. Here. Yes. And yes. And then it was, let's look at the lab again. It was 3 before 9 or something. Push 3 up after 9. Okay, after. So 9. And then 3. Ooh. This. Oh, it opens a door. Ooh. I wonder if that's like a permanent addition that gets us plus something. Or if it's enabling us to go somewhere. Ooh, interesting. We don't. The Black Bridge Grotto has been powered and permanently unlocked. Each day you may access one offline terminal from the network. What? Access one offline terminal from the network. Huh. What does that mean? That means we can go here, and then Swan Song. One offline terminal for the network. So we can now see the network, and then we can look at one. Okay, that's actually interesting. Is data transfer? Okay, not it. Remote terminal access. This one. View active terminals. So office is offline and shelter is offline. So we could, for example, access the one in the office if we wanted to. Would you like to connect to the terminal using the Black Bridge connection? Yes. Cool. So that would actually be useful for the terminal. That means that we can access the terminal. We can access security without going to the security room. That's really useful. Run payroll. Run for this week. Please try again another day. Oh, spread gold in your state. Modest spread gold now. Sweet. Okay, that was the stuff we could do from the office. Okay, that was nice. All right, so we solved that. That was good. There was one that was kind of haunting us. Boiler room, utility closet, laboratory. Yes, and then open Black Bridge connection. But we can also go outside into that Black Bridge thing that opened. Good. So that means from now on, we can go to the office, the shelter, or the lab, and they can actually serve as the security. So we can just log into the security and open the doors from there. Nice. Experiment. Yes. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me. And then go here and run the experiment setup because... Okay, what do we get? Letter will be delivered, gain 1 star. Permanent, that one. We want that. Each time you eat an apple, we don't know if we're going to eat apples. Next 3 times you open a locked trunk, we don't know if we're going to get that. Whenever you draft an archive floor plan. Okay, that's a really we first need to find the archive and then we need to select the worst ones. Eat an apple is kind of... I mean... We didn't get the classroom. If we got the classroom, we could get apples. We look trunks. We don't know if that's a thing. Apples are easy. Are they? I mean, where do we get? Where do we can get one in the kitchen. We can get one in the classrooms, but we can't get the classrooms. I don't know. I will take that. I don't think it probably won't run very often, but whatever. Good. And that actually gets us going. So actually I want this door to be a locked door. We don't have a utility closet. We could get one. We have so many open doors. Oh, it's powered. Oh, hallelujah. No, it didn't matter that it was powered. Damn it. Okay, but now it's turned off. So now we need the utility closet. We can get the utility closet up here, but it's more likely to actually get it down here. So I think we might run back and get some of these missing ones. So we can get a utility closet before unlocking this. I think I'm going to do that. That's my decision. We're not going to take this yet because I actually want these doors to be locked so we can use our secret garden key and hopefully get that. Also the other boiler room, I'm going to leave that. Okay, we hope we get some apples. Oh, keys or money. Let's keep an eye on money. Spread throughout the rooms. Oh, more money. Okay. So should we take this? No, because here I actually wanted to go further. I want these to be dead ends. Yeah. I don't know if this is a bad idea to walk this far backwards. Oh, 1 coin. Hey, I'll take it. More coins. 5 coins. That's a lot of money we spread through the estate. Utility class. That's exactly what we want. But on the other hand, we also really want this one. Ooh. Now, let's be... let's not be greedy. Ordering a book. We did already get that. Keycard system off. On. Off. On. Good. So now that we're here, we might as well take that. And then if we can get a commissary there, that would be lovely. Ugh, all the way back to the entrance. We could leave the one at the entrance for sort of a, oh my god, we panic, we have to do something. Because at some point, no, we have to go from, if we ever get here, then we'll have to go back to that one. So let's just do that one. Oh, I forget to look for keys or for money. That one. What do we want? A commissary would be nice. Corridor parlor is a dead end. If I keep walking like this, I'm just not really achieving anything, am I? So maybe just accept that there's a parlor. I mean, this one I can get to anyway from here, so I don't need it. I might as well go here and get an apple. I have so much money. I can reroll. Apples in pantry? Yeah. That's a bit of a long shot. Getting 2 gems might be nicer. If I can solve it. We'll take this. There's something we... that's the wrong kind of apple. Well, whatever. I think I need to take this. Oh. A courtyard? What the hell are you doing here? How can the courtyard be there? I'll take it. We could also code check the garden key. Oh, a sledgehammer. Sweet. Trunks, although we didn't have trunks. If we found this one, we would be happy. Oh no. Oh yes. That one's dead end, and this one is unlocked. I don't know why I'm so keen on going this way. I have not been to the planetarium. Maybe we just take the planetarium where we can get a storeroom and then just go backwards, because we do have a way for the dark room to go up and down. We have not been to the planetarium. We don't know what it does. So let's go there. It's a dead end. That's not super valuable. So let's go and see what it does. Oh, there's a note. Ooh, star schedule. Study survey of constellations observed at the Mount Holly. Okay, so this is... so here it says exactly what we get. And we got 11. So we got this Diamondus Major, that's the one. So now we got Draxus the Deck next time, and then we get the Twins, the Sly, Southern Cross, Farmer's Apple, and Clavis. Okay. Survey of constellation observed, Mount Holly observed. Other notable night skies observed, 29. First appearance of both Diamondus Minor and Major in the same sky. 40. 7 different constellations observed in a single night. New constellation spotted. Ooh, so that means 50 is just get excited about it. What is this thing? Okay, this room seems a little underwhelming. It feels... Okay, so there are 5 planets. This one must be ours, or India. It looks like there's. It seems weird that this is a secret. This is a secret room, and then of course you could also say like, is there a secret within a secret? That's kind of FromSoft-ish. But this room is not something we want to recruit again if this is it. Well, anyway, maybe we should just, I don't know. Do I care about these? 29, and then it goes 29. Okay, so it's, yeah. There's a bonus for ending the day there. Yes, it's true. So, okay, we got a sledgehammer. Let me just check. Music room. We can go to the dark room now. Let's check. Yeah. Let's see if there's some fat loot for us. Ooh, a lever. So a greenhouse might be nice. This could be useful. All right. And we really want this one to be locked. Crap. Laundry room. We've not been to the laundry room yet. Showroom is a dead end. Well, it's not, but I could do this just to get an extra roll of the dice for the secret garden key. It feels like really expensive. Gem requirement. Launder. Okay, this is interesting. Let's do that one. We haven't been here. We haven't been to the laundry room. What's that? Oh, a key card of uselessness. Ooh. Oh, we buy stuff. Ooh. Okay. What does this say? This service will cost 5 and will exchange all of your diamonds to gold. That's a shitty deal. Wow. This service costs 5 and will exchange all your keys to gems. Okay. Fluff and fold. This, all your gems to coins at a 1 to 100. That's a really bad ones. Oh, we actually have power, so it might be a better one. Shoe shine. Will all of your footsteps with all... That seems bad, right? All of my footsteps. The service will cost 5 and will exchange all of your remaining stars with your allowance. Ooh, that doesn't sound good. All your dice with all of your... Okay. Remaining stars. I don't want to change my stars permanently. Oh, to allowance. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that gives us 11 allowance. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Okay, so there's like, oh, this is junk because you lose something permanent, and then, oh, wait, you get something permanent. Like permanent, starting with 11 more, that's crazy good. And obviously later on it becomes better. But on the other hand, then you sort of reset ourselves in terms of unlocking something with the observatory, with the 50, for example. Change all your footsteps with all your gems. Oh, right. So it's 37 to 5. So it basically goes... Yeah, okay. So we then have 5 steps and 37 gems. But there's nothing we can get money to turn into something else. This one is so interesting. Exchange all your dice for... Yeah, that's 1 to 1. Okay. But this one only works when it's powered. So that's interesting. Nothing else... Okay, what is the other one? Swap all your gems. So couldn't this be combined? So this one could get us... If they swap, if they just flip it. Cost 10 and recharge all your gems with all of your... So that means we would then suddenly have 1 gold and not 18 keys, but 8 keys because it costs 10. Alright, this is good. $18 gems and 5 gold. Yeah, that's a really good if you have gems for something. 13 gems. No, it costs 10. Like, I think the allowance one might be like, just make it. It's gonna screw us a little bit on the observatory, but on the other hand, it would just mean that we would start filthy rich every day. I like it. Oh, can I undo? No, I can't undo. That's a fat allowance we got there. That is so good. That means like we can actually just... Then that means commissary and kitchen becomes a lot more viable because they can be used to yeah, to just go like, oh, let's get a shovel, let's get a something. What do we have? Items. We have the broken lever, sledgehammer, and the gun. Come on, be locked. Fuck! I need it to be locked. I need it to go forward. I need a locked door out here. Come on. Yes! We found it! Woo! Secret garden. Oh yeah. Ooh. Ooh, and an apple. Experiment successful. Allowance, yeah, well, now the allowance is... Like, that gets us plus 12 allowance. Allowance is massive now. I mean, I think so. Ooh, this goes out. Nice. This looks breakable, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna figure out where the secret garden is. Is that a green room? Yes, secret garden. Spread fruit throughout the house. Oh, apple is a fruit, right? Oh, I should write breakable wall. And I should write that in the weight room as well. Oh, I want to pick those apples. Well, let's do James Holden and just press the stuff. All pointing at that? Yeah. Well. If it isn't the answer to our... Oh, hold on. What if we got a garage here? Could we just go up and then go into the secret garden? And then just... If this one rotated, is it then on the back? Could we just go like, oh yeah, well... So, we got the antechamber open. Nice. So, that actually means that now our only objective is getting up there safely. I guess. Now we just have to rush up there. And get as much food as possible, because we're probably going to need it for running backwards. Right, we need to run a lot afterwards. Well, this sucks. Okay, maybe over here. This one's not locked. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. And we now have to look for fruit distributed to various rooms. That's a weird place to distribute it, but whatever. The lab and into security. coins. Sweet. And maybe a little apple, I guess. A little apple somewhere. No? Turn up security now. That's a good point. Oh, a banana. Sweet. Good. But it doesn't matter because we are... Oh, well, it does matter because it's more likely... Okay. This one guarantees that it's... We haven't gone to the wine cellar, by the way. The weight room is nice because it gets us extra doors. But losing half our steps, we can't afford it. But this one guarantees an unlocked door moving closer to our target. So I think that's pretty obvious, the one we take. Still good. The pool gets us other things, and the chapel is kind of junk. So we'll take the pool and push forward. We have to go in from this side. Yeah, we know. We know it's down here. The pool does not conduct electricity. Okay, what do we got? Not great. Not great at all. So I'm gonna reroll this. Although this I kind of have to, because I need something that moves forward. This one technically could go all the way around, but it's just too unlikely. So I'm gonna reroll this, hoping to get something moving forward. Dining room is excellent to have here. Excellent. That's perfect because it actually unlocks immediately. And what do we get? Boiler room. We don't have a boiler room. Not yet. But we could get a boiler room. And if we do, then we can get 10 extra steps. And we're probably going to come back this way. The metal detector only works when you actually get an item. What does that mean? You actually get an item. I know. The pool room, I know. The pool room is... And I cannot lower it without the pump room. So that we know. Oh, we have the boiler room. Because of course we have the boiler room. So this one, we might as well take it. It's not going to get any better than this. So that's 30 steps, just like that. Nom 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 nom. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to have to go back anyway when... Come on. This has to be a turn right. If this is not a turn right, I don't know. Like, is it worth doing anything else just to get some keys or something? Or some... Okay, we got the drawing room. Perfect. The vault is nice, but not for us. And we don't have the vault key anyway. Oh, yeah. And... Oh, we just... Oh, it's left open. Nice. Okay, so that's just a free gem we get here. Nice, nice, nice. And antechamber. And we actually have lots of steps left. This is good. We got a basement key. To continue up, we must go down. All right, so the question is then, is it worth it to explore and get stuff? Or should we just be like... running out here with as many steps as possible, go down and figure out, because maybe we could get a commissary. We could actually just open a few doors. Like, it doesn't cost anything to open a door. Yeah, I'll do that. The cutscene skip is on the second one. Ooh, I can't use the last key on something like this. Oh, right. It was actually perfect to get the drawing room here. No, that doesn't matter. Because we didn't get that. Okay, so here. Let's... I don't want to use my last keys for this. Okay, so we go back to the pool room. You're right. There. So that one doesn't beep beep. Oh, come on. corridor, into security, check the boiler room. Yeah. Check this door. We have to do something with this door to get that operating. That's odd. Okay, so maybe it's in the next room. Okay, so let me think. Is it this thing here? Shouldn't that put steam over there? No? How do I get that one to open? That one goes up. That goes the elevator. Like this. There you go. Hopefully it didn't block off all the other stuff. We're gonna go back to the library soon enough. What? Oh crap, the stupid door. You kidding me? Oh, I can't figure this out. How do I... How do I extend this one now? That was this one out here. But I can't extend this, the gate, together with keeping this door open. At least I can check if the door is open. Is this actually opening the door? It's at least sort of lighting it up. So maybe I need to go with the elevator up. But the elevator has to be funneled from that side, which means I have to disable the power and do this. That gets you up there, but then I don't no longer have power on the door. They're all running. This valve does what? There, it opens that door. Okay. Now I can open it. I think I want a kitchen. But do I want to go into the kitchen though? Because we also have the guy outside. I'm gonna go in here. Apples maybe? There's a beep. Okay, we're getting keys though. Apples! That's not an apple. For every red room you have? How many red rooms do we have? Only one. That sucks. So 5 for... I think it gives 5 each. Club sandwich is 15. I think we'll buy that. We don't know how many steps we need to run back and forth and... Do I also want this? No, I'm gonna save 7 because maybe we get past somewhere. Are we gonna get... We're not gonna be wasting any steps. So I don't know if we're gonna be using money. No, yeah, using money downstairs. But it might be like, oh, panic, we need a shovel. And then if we could find a commissary, we could find a shovel, and you know. I do that. Not because I want to go in, but because then I leave some doors open for myself if I'm in a panic. If I have more steps and money, but nothing else. Okay, so now we need to go through this. Seriously? Oh, it's right there. Shit, that cost us... Oh my god. I missed it. Did I order a book? No, wait. Yeah, I did. I did order a book. Okay. Music room and foundation. Apple! That's an allowance. Allowance has been raised. Sweet. Alright. Alright, and then the foundation to go down. I still don't have that. Ooh, this is going to be so exciting. Ooh, exciting. I really want that oboe music or the bass clarinet music. 64 steps feels really good. So we're under the foundation. We have not opened this door before. We've unlocked another basement that was under the fountain, and it got us in somewhere. Oh, it actually got us in on the back side, which was kind of what it said. On the back side of something. Oh, we have to go up here. Oh, hold to grab. Huh. Some spare statues that were not used in the chapel, maybe? Oh, another one. Okay, this is definitely a puzzle room where we have to move around things. Oh. Then I can push this. But there's also you. Ooh, does that mean it can go up? Oh, it can go up. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, no. Ah, okay. And I can go back and forth here. Alright, let's navigate. Oh, there's... But that one I can't get to. Can I? Maybe I can. Oh, there's a staircase down there. Okay, so I can, but I need to get there. Okay. Let's look at the entire room. Empty, empty, empty. Nothing about this wall? No, doesn't look breakable. This feels... Oh, that one is breakable. Okay. Basement, underground is breakable wall. Okay. I'm gonna write something about basement. Basement. Okay. Breakable wall. That's something. So it's easier if he was athletic. Yes. Okay, so let's see. We have to start. This is where we go up. And then we can go... Ooh. Oh, I even fall down. Ah, so I need to unlock this one. Get that over here. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, I get it. So this way will only work once we've gone this way. Oh. Alright, we'll push the other one. right? And yeah, okay, I can't get through. That's a cute puzzle. And now I can't go through again. But that's okay, because this one isn't needed for this anymore. Then we get a little bit further, and then we see what the next block is. Oh, downstairs. Oh. What is this? 100 bells, Sandy Heights, 5 p.m. Huh. Okay. North level is underground, so now we know that. That's in a great hall, and that's in a greenhouse, and this one is in the secret garden. I mean, this is pretty cool because this is giving us a hint that we've already found one, and then if we only found one, then we actually have now all of them. But we actually knew all of them now. Chamber levels. Okay. So we know this is underground, and we wish we could see the stuff with this lowercase because there's definitely something written here. Something. Oh well, that's... Okay, so... we need that... No. Okay. Ah, this one can go back. Or forward. How do we get ourselves to not get stuck in there? Oh, okay, we need this one going back out. Perfect. And then go around. Out. I'm gonna assume that we can roll through this or run through this. Yay, we can. Beep. Is this a closed off place? No? Oh, it's just the wrong place because now I'm stuck. Right? Not stuck, but need to go around and then go back to the entrance. So we actually came by right next to the secret door that we had to uncover. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Ooh, okay. So. Oh, come on. We're on the wrong side. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. So I think we lowered the water too much, actually. Because it was too high and now this is too low, because if we came from the other side, huh. What? We came from here. So this is the reservoir, and then that's the gear room. Okay, but we came into the gear room from the other side, but it was... Yeah. And then we moved this from the other side. Did we... I think this is actually sort of persistently moved. I don't know. Oops. Okay, so... which one were we at? Were we at this one or that one? Oh, neither. We're right across from the... I'm assuming that we have to go over there. This one looks fancy. And... Okay, so the middle ones, they're all sort of... The gears can connect 2 locations, but only 2 locations. And we have access to this location with the gear, or the knob, and then 1 more location. Skipping 1, I think... 1, 2, 3, and this one we were at before. So there's something in between as well. Okay, so we can now connect. There are 8 gears locations, and they connect as with 2 in between. That means this one and this one can't connect, but this one can connect to 1, 2, that one over there, and this one can connect to 1, 2, this one. Okay. All right. Let's solve this puzzle. I think the fact that we now have 2 entrances, and I do think that this cart was moved. That we moved it. Okay, let's see what happens. That is the exit. So somehow, if we want to go out through the exit, we have to be over at this location. And in order to get to this location, it would be 1, 2, and that one. Okay. But let's explore what we have. If I now turn it, then I'd have to turn it 5 degrees, and then I would go over to that location. Let's try that. Oh shit, let's actually gear room. Let's mark them as locations. Otherwise, I don't know which one I'm at. Let's call the one that I am starting at number 1, and then go clockwise, right? So 1 is starting location, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and number 1, number 3 is mine cart entrance, and number 1, 2, 3, that's the mine cart entrance. 4. What? Oh, there's something. 1, 2 is dead end. 3, 1, 2 is that. 3 is gear, and 4 is... No way, where's... 1, 2, 3. So 3 is the entrance, 4 is the gear, 5 is the exit. Yes. And 6 is the one we're at. There's a handle. Let's call it a handle, or lever. Maybe lever. And there's a lever at number 4. And then there's some Something interesting at number 7. And then there's a knob at number 8. A lever. Woo! There you go. Yeah, move the card and it stayed. Oh, that's nice. Okay. So if we want to get to this location, number 7. So if we want to get to number 7, we want to go to 1, 2, 3. That's not going to work. Or 1, 2, 3. So if we can get to number 4, then it should be fine. And we can actually get to number 4 if we stay here from the start and we keep turning. So right now the first thing we want to do is get to that interesting location at number 7. Good, so we go here. There you go. Ooh, it's a blueprint. The mechanarium. The mechanarium has 1 door for each mechanical room in your house. Found a secret floor plan. Yes. Ooh, this is the rest of the map. Nice. Oh man, this feels like closing in. Okay, let's have a look at this map. So the reservoir. This one was from the fountain. Fountain entrance. Yes, fountain entrance we got there. We came to the boat and saw that it was too high. We lowered the water. Then it's the excavation tunnel which go into the torch room. Yes, torch chamber. Yeah, we moved further. I don't think we got that. Catacombs, we did not see that before. 6? 2 minutes. No, we've not seen that. So after the torch room, what happened? We couldn't get... Oh, bro. The 4 is the minecart. But that must have been locked. Or a locked door or something. Because we could not go in here. We've not been to the catacombs, have we? I don't think so. But we moved this, and then we got into number... No, we moved it backwards that way. That was all we could do from the fountain entrance. But if we did move it... Oh, so this is the big room. Here, go into big room. 3, what is this? Cliffside exit. Oh, crazy. Oh, that's the wall I saw that we could break. Ah, so maybe break that and get a cliffside exit. Interesting. And then this room, and then now we're in the gear, and then number 9 is to north level. Well, that's a good clue. Didn't go to catacombs. No, I think we need to go from the tomb entrance. We need to find the tomb then. Okay. So, this is interesting. Perfect. Oh, there's another gear down there. Ooh. What does that do? Oh, we can't jump down. That's crazy. This is something on underground map. I'll just go back. Fine. 4. Minecart, we got that. Cliffside exit, we got that. This is the fountain entrance, the basement, we got that. So this one, the breakable wall, the catacombs, we don't know how to get there. We haven't been here, but that staircase, I think that was closed off when we got to the minecart. Remember, we got to the minecart and then that's it. Or maybe was it... I think it was before the minecart. We could actually go in and look into the gear room, but we didn't have a lever, so we couldn't do anything. And then we came back and pulled the minecart, and it was like, okay, well, now it's moved. Torch room, excavation tunnel is something. We don't know what that is. I don't think I see anything, and if I miss something, then that's on me. So that's just... I mean, there are islands and stuff in there, but yeah. See, this is exactly the kind of blatant spoiler I really have said that I want to. I can see there's something here, buried floor plate. I think it says, but 10. Where's that? I don't know. But again, don't spoil this for me. Like, this is a clue that if I miss it, I miss it. And see, again, not that important. Again, extreme spoilers. Please stop spoiling. I need to stop looking at chat, and it just doesn't work for me. Okay. I know it's just being helpful and all that, but I think if I miss an apple or a key in a room, by all means say it. If I miss a clue, then yeah, that sucks. You can always ask, like, hey, you want a hint of something you might have missed or something? Okay, so we're back now to the beginning. And then what if I move it 2 steps? Then I can go out and around. Here. And that should connect. And then we go over here to another lever. Oh, okay, that's something else. Okay, that changes something. Huh. So that's what it did. That gets now over to 7. This one connects with 1 space between. Okay. I need to find a way to get out that one. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, so this is not how we... Oh, I should have just left it as it was. No, this doesn't make any sense. This one goes up and down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. This is up, down, lever. Which means from here, this can only go up and down. What if I'm... But I can also get into this one from another angle. Kind of thinking I would go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. This is just a dead end. And then this can go 1, 2. The problem is when I shift it. Oh, can I also go up? No. When I go here and push the lever up, then my only option is to go from here into this one. And this one can then go 1, 2, which means it goes into that one, which is a dead end. So not an interesting place to be. Which means that I kind of get stuck there. Or maybe I could I don't think this is gonna work, but I kind of feel I have to. This is the up and down one. So if I do the up and down now, I just end up with a not being able to exit. So this is probably what you do when you cut here first time and go like, no, I can't, it doesn't work. Because you don't have the minecart moved. So you need to move the minecart somehow, which I have done. Which gets us here. I'm kind of, right now I'm in this phase where I'm understanding the mechanics, but I haven't put them together to make sense of it. This is now the up and down. No. Because this one can't get out anywhere. So I do really feel that there's it's stuck somehow. Because now, oh! No. How the fuck did that happen? Yeah, we're here. Haha! We done. There we go. Hopefully, oh, you have a key. Hopefully it's not a new magical key. Oh, okay. The underpass. Underpass. We're at really, oh, that's the north lever. Just as planned. Exactly, just as planned. I had calculated that it worked. Oh, look at that. Is that just it? That opens the door. Ooh. Are we gonna complete that game now? I can't just run back, right? But what are all those secret doors though? Or doors next to us? 46. 46. Alright. Oh. Inner Sanctum. That seems weird. Inner Sanctum has a lot of doors and it has this signal. But how do I open those doors? 8 doors. Shh. Now I think I just run back. It even started the end credits music-ish. Oh, what's this? Dude! Okay. Wonder how that's... I mean, just give us more clues, right? Pass an inner sanctum. 8 closed doors. And the underpass is side path with red door. Locked without power. But how do we get power then? We don't know where that is. When we turn this, we get to the mine location. Yeah, prologue finished. Nice. So this one now goes to the minecart exit. It's actually funny that we just completed the minecart thing before. I thought we had to do that like on the same try, but that's actually really gracious. Once you solve that puzzle, you solve it. But this thing here, like, what's the point of that? I guess if I look at my map, that we just basement thing is This leads over to, we have the torch room that we don't know what is, but we need something to light torches, and then that does something probably. And then we have somehow the tomb entrance. So I guess, okay, there was a note in the gem cavern. No, was that the gardener? Yeah, it was the gem cavern, where it said something like, there's a minecart in the way, we moved some of the minecart, but there's still one there which can be moved, but there's 2 ways to move it from the other side. Tomb entrance and fountain entrance are the ones we now found. And we got the fountain entrance, tomb entrance we don't know. That means we moved the minecart so that we could complete the rotating lever puzzle. Sweet. Damn, that's cool. Going back. I think we're just done with this. Of course, all the extra puzzles. Damn, the music is just going all credits mode. It goes beep. One key. One little coin here. Hello, kitty. Yeah, I know. We're almost completing the game now. Ooh, ready? You gonna get here? Come here. Yeah, you can join for this part.
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. He didn't see the birds or the changing of the leaves. And he never saw the sights of life's many symphonies. He couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware. He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share. But one day the prince saw something new. And if you look closely, you might see it too. The skies parted and the clouds withdrew.
Someone stole a crown. Well done, Tonda Ross. Well done. Just 13 days, that's fast. Thank you. Look at him. Look at him. He's extremely cuddly today. I think for a good game, you're allowing the credits to roll. Just... And I know we're not done. Sinker? Will open many doors for me. And now we even got a look at that, our new home. 28 doors, steps taken, 95 items found, not a lot. Oh, we forgot to go to the outer room. What hey, Tiffany, thank you. That was it. That was not much. Save and continue. What? That's it. Wasn't even anything in that secret room or the last room. Hold on, why is there... Oh, maybe the water is just at the bottom now. There's a trophy for us. The inheritance trophy. For reaching room 64, trophies earned will be permanently added to the trophy room. Is there a trophy room? Oof, look at that allowance. 13. But, that feels weird. Oh, look at it. Black Bridge Grotto. We never got to the Black Bridge Grotto. Oh. Inheritance. Oh. Full house trophy. Draft a room in every slot of your house. 3 of 45. Yeah, okay, this one. Explorer's trophy. Complete the Mount Holly directory. What is that? Directory? Oh, right. How many rooms we have. Okay, so we have 80 out of the 110. Bullseye. Solve 40 dartboard puzzles. Yeah, okay. Win parlor games. Okay. Trophy of invention. Create all 8 inventions. Workshop contraption. I got 0. Trophy of drafting. Win the drafting strategy sweepstakes. I don't know what that is. Trophy of sigils. Unlock the 8 realm sigils. Oh, really? Oh, those must be the 8 doors in the inner sanctum. Haha. Solve the puzzle in room 8 on rank 8. Solve the puzzle in room 8 on rank 8. I have no idea what that means. Reach room 46 in dare mode. Ooh, I dare you. Cursed trophy. In curse mode, day 1 trophy. In 1 day, gravel speed in under an hour. Buy out the entire showroom. Okay. Ace the classroom finals exam. Trophy of trophies, and that's just all of them. Ooh, this game seems hard to be 100%ing. We're gonna go out to that Blackbridge location and see what's out there. Read the letter. There was a letter? Oh, okay. We'll this is Blackbridge Grotto, right? We'll just go out here and see. Holy smokes. Okay. A small data microchip looks like it might be able to be plugged somewhere. Well, yes. Huh. Interesting. And a terminal. Press enter. Oh, okay. Admin key. Oh, we have that. We have that. RORUOTH. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. It was... Damn. Okay, so it sounds like we probably need those. We need 2 more chips. Chipsies. 100. 1, 2, 4. 14. Nothing else? Okay, let's go back and check the letter. I think it's pretty cool we got all 4 of those bracers on, and then we got to the excavation, which is also revealing something else. Huh. There. In event of inheritance, dear Baron, welcome to Mount Holly, your home. I still remember the first time I was addressed by my title. I was quite a bit older than you, but it still felt strange, especially after a lifetime of hearing my father addressed daily by that same title. But life is a journey of growth, growing up, growing older, growing wiser, and in our case, growing into the Baron of Reddington. The Baron doesn't have to be a daunting figure. He could be quiet and unassuming, or loud, brash, and boisterous. He could be deceptive or trustworthy, humble or boastful, or any measure of other things, but always clever. When I inherited Mount Holly, I never had to prove myself. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. It felt too easy, too trivial, and very undeserved. Experience comes with time, but without validation, I spent the better part of my youth questioning myself. And as I grew older, that lack of conviction and aimlessness amplified. I never really had any goals or objectives to strive towards. I never had any dreams to realize. I never set my sights on something beyond the horizon. I never had a room 46 to reach. And now that you have reached your goal and are basking in your well-deserved glory, shiny trophy in hand and showered with the accolades and titles, will you be content to stop there, or will you look up to the horizon and wonder what dreams lie ahead? Window Nevari, Herbert S. Sinclair. Huh, okay. And then let's try to sort of think about, like, obviously we have 4 more red letters. We have no more permanent additions. We have like all the things in the trophy. We have, what was the stuff downstairs? When I got downstairs, what was there? There was something else. I don't know. But starting with allowance is probably really nice. Trading post. We haven't gotten to the trading post, so let's at least check this one out. You have no items to trade. Oh, there's this icon. So it looks like when I press a yellow, it wants to move up. When I press the purple one, it shifts. Oh, then we can move it. Ah, okay. Okay, so that rotates them like this. How do I move these two around? Oh, that's a reset. Okay. Wow, we're really getting into the allowance. Nice. Oh, dynamite. A little too dangerous to pick up. Well, interesting. I think it's a little difficult now to find out what is the next objective because we actually solved quite a few things. Like obviously there's some rooms we don't know or haven't really figured out or haven't seen yet. Like how many? Let's look at the report. This part, right? 1, 2, 3, and let's see if there are any rooms that are sort of unresolved here. There's 3 more here. The rumpus room is really nice because we found it 2 times. We got the prophecy, but I don't know if there's a new prophecy when we come back. So that's would also be nice. Music room. We got the secret. So there's some rooms here. Ballroom, we got that. Pantry, office. Maybe there's also something we just haven't drafted where we've seen it and just never drafted it. The locker room, the sauna, the boiler. Okay, there's the 3rd prophecy. How do we actually enter it? Oh, we haven't entered it. Are you kidding me? What? So, okay. Mount Holly gift shop. Ooh, nice. We've not seen that one before. Let's definitely do that. You cutscened into it. Yeah, but I thought that... Okay, never mind. Mount Holly tea. It just looks nice. The permanent addition to your walk-in closet. Lunchbox. The permanent addition to the dining hall. When you reach rank 5 with lunchbox. When you reach rank 5 with your lunchbox, you gain half of your dinner steps. Swim trunks. A pair of trunks is always handy for swimming. Just be sure to bring some keys. Oh, there's a bluebird. Garage blocks coming soon. Swimbird plushie. To master bedroom. We haven't seen a master bedroom. Unlock dare mode. Oh, this unlocks dare mode. Okay. Blue tent can only be purchased after you have proven your merit as a scout by obtaining 8 trophies. Tents fit for a prince. Sturdy foundation, steel stakes. Okay. Permanent addition to the campsite. That doesn't do anything. Little lunchbox seems to actually have a value, but a permanent addition to the pool. Mm-hmm. Oh, it says rank 1 gift shop. Mm-hmm. This is crazy. Crazy that we have to do the whole thing again. Oh, you are on rank 1. Ah, that's why. This feels weird. Okay, well, I don't think with 7 minutes left we can do that. Do I want to get... Is this a hallway? This yellow room type? Is that a hallway? No, orange is hallway. What is the yellow type? Oh, shops, of course. That's because I never have the shops. Yeah, okay. So a closet is probably just better here to get a sturdy item, metal detector. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this now because I don't think I'm gonna be. Commissary is excellent. So is the den. Commissary can just get us an early shovel, for example. Trunk. And I think you can actually start playing a lot faster when. So that's a dead end. That's a good one. The patio is nice for something, but it's also dead ending that one. So we'll do this one. No trunk here. Now we can do the patio to get some green rooms, or like this is also might be a great place to do a utility closet because we can't go move further up anyway. Yeah, we'll do that. Now we're gonna speedrun blueprints. Maybe turn them off so we get a security room. With secret passage. Is the secret passage good? Secret passage can get us any room type we want. Huh, observatory. We're gonna start over. Yeah, we'll just do a corridor. What are your thoughts on the playthrough? Will you keep playing it? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna keep playing it because I think that it'll be a lot less progress, and because there's a lot less progress, it's gonna be like more of just playing through things and less like it'll be more like this where just kind of race through it. And then go for sort of, oh yeah, we need to get to something. Key. Wow, that sucks. Veranda? Guess that's a good one. That's getting too. Yeah, no shoveling, so good. Ooh, parlor, chapel, gymnasium. We'll take the parlor. Final room. Final puzzle room. So I think it'll be like we'll go in and then we should sort of have a list of things that I want to check out what happens when or for example the study, we want to get to the study and the office because those have secret keys, secret rooms we haven't figured out, for example. And then we need to figure out what the chess set is, but we need to find the chess set and we need to get to the final room again apparently. I think it's next main objective is justification. Let's say that starts the vein. Yeah, I agree, and I'm not really someone who 100% it, but I do think that the interest tapers off. It's also like tomorrow Shapes 2 comes out in with update 1, and I'm gonna jump into that. So in realistically, I don't think I'm gonna be in 2 weeks going back like, okay, let's go back to blueprints, and after we completed the sort of main story, and then just go. Just clean up some objectives, find those things, because I think a lot of things, like some puzzles will be impossible to solve, like as a person who just plays it. Maybe there's a secret somewhere that we just never saw, and therefore you just find it. That's something that is found by a community effort, and then you get started. All right, I want to solve the chess puzzle, but I don't know how to solve the chess puzzle, so I don't know if the chess puzzle only triggers when you find the chess room, and the chess room is only available when you something, and then it's like, okay, I can't work towards something because the trigger to start it hasn't been found. And there might be a locked door, like for example, I found one microchip. Cool. Where am I getting the other microchips from? I don't know. So I can't start looking for them. I can just basically go around, sort of go like, okay, well, I haven't seen the attic, so maybe there's a clue in the attic. Maybe I haven't seen it, sort of that, this kind of thing. The chapel puzzle is useful. Yeah. I mean, the chapel puzzle, I don't know what that is, so, and I don't want spoilers. So it seemed kind of obvious that there was something in the chapel, but those figures and something, and there's also the two torches that we need to light, and that means like we need a clue and a thing, and there's also like breakable walls which don't know, there's a million things, and they're kind of hard to go for, right? So should I get strips too? You can come by tomorrow and check it out on stream, and then we can you can judge if it's I love the game. So, but there's a lot to play. I definitely think there's a lot of game time left. If I didn't have, oh look, there's a black pawn. If I didn't have some, like if I didn't have another game starting up tomorrow, I would definitely be like, yeah, sure, we'll continue tomorrow. So, tell you what you want to solve already and whatnot. No, I don't want to do that. And it kind of gets, yeah. I think you will find fulfillment for yourself. Maybe. I mean, for now, for example, when I close it down, I might just complete this run and just see what I unlock. But it's, I think also like with the allowance thing gets a lot easier. Like when we get allowance seems to be sort of unlimited going up with money, so we can always just get something, get some money there, and that means a lot of things like something like the commissary is going to be incredibly important to get early, because then we just go in and go like, yep, buy everything, done. Then we get gems, we get some tools, and then we can get started. So my allowance is 100. Yeah, I can imagine like that helps a lot on just getting started and not having to worry about something and make things go faster. Yes. Also, then, for example, when we've solved a room, then you just go in, check the 3 places where things can spawn, move on to the next, and then you can kind of go into a speed mode, and instead of going into every room and go like, well, I wonder, is this like, oh, okay. Because at some point you'll be like, okay, I'm done with this room, until you find out something new that you missed. So, in a false box. The gems are in the false, what? Gems are in the false box. The gems are in the false box. Only one of the other boxes is false. Yeah, obviously. Well, no. What? Oh. Only one of the other boxes is false. But doesn't this mean that it has to be here, because there's no way of distinguishing this one from this one? So whatever logic would make it happen in the blue would be exactly the same logic that would may argue the white one would be the one. So they must be here. Let's deduce that, or say, okay, so if they are in here, that makes this statement true. No, that makes this statement false, because both of these are true statements. True, and then that's a false statement. Okay. Like, you found the conservatory, but I'm not sure you've ever actually drafted it. Yes, that's true. We found the conservatory, but we haven't seen it. Trust me, I would definitely draft it if I got it. Observatory. Oh, see, the freezer is also something like, we have a freezer. Are there these red ones? They are the red ones, red rubies from, where's that gem? Oh, that's that thing. There it is. Yeah, the red rubies from the red crown. So the commissary is really pretty damn useful now. Since when did the save stay open? Since recently? Since some patch, I guess. What? Oh, there's a bit of key money here left behind. And we can then buy a shovel. Then this is kind of like, oh, there we go. And magnifying glass, like, why not? And a set of gems. Oh, I can't do that, but whatever. We can... There you go. Gems. Continue. Gymnasium. Nice. Chapel. Goes upwards. Don't care if I lose the last couple of... Damn it. Actually, I don't want to go in this way, because then I could just as well go from the drawing room and get a reroll. Yeah, set of keys. Should have bought some keys. Hallway. Sure. Library. No thanks. Showroom. No thanks. And this one goes in here. My last key. Sure, we'll use it. A lot of streamers got a bit annoyed having to reopen saves every time. Sure. Okay, well, this is a bad move. But we haven't... Wine cellar is one of the few rooms we haven't seen. So I'm actually going to do this. Just because we're ending now anyway. Wow, a lever. Sweet. Well, that means the greenhouse is an option. And some gems. That's the Sinclair and the MCCX. That's 1213? Feels like there should be something more here. Huh. If I had a wine cellar, I'd put some clues. On the other hand, we got a lever. That's a pretty valuable thing to get. But that was kind of locking us in. Losing the last gold. Ah, that's the lock one. Well, that's lost us last key. That's a long way back to the start entrance. I'll just run through this one. I don't know why. Well, those are some bad ones. I kind of want this. I think I need it. Hello, Bluebird. Oh, can we study the Bluebird? Good. Billiard room is a dead end. Library is a dead end. Nursery is a dead end. Wow. Lovely. Well, that sucked. So that's good. We'll go sleep in the nursery. Oh, what the hell is this? A lucky rabbit's foot. Greater chance of finding items. Oh, that's that kind of sucks because we are dead now. Ah. Lucky rabbit's foot. I don't think the rabbit feels particularly lucky, but that's maybe it. Alright, so that's where we could enter via the fountain. Not right now because the fountain is not empty of water because I tried to drain some water from the reservoir. So anyway, we are going to be wrapping up for today. Thank you very much for joining. Tomorrow will be some Shapes 2. Yes. 3 days of Shapes 2 next week, so that's gonna be it. Oh, you have a key now for the chapel. Oh, that's true. We're actually not dead. I'm gonna continue then. You're right. I want this run to die, and when it dies, we'll die. But there is actually one more chance. One more chance. I'll play it out. And maybe it'll be, also have a shovel. Do I? I have a shovel now. Cool. Pebbles. Yeah. It could be a key. And then we're... Well, that was worthwhile shoveling. And we lose our last gold. Here. Damn it. Observatory, office. Office has a lock, key card. And nice. That one. The antechamber never is in the green room is broken again. I don't think there's enough time to get... Okay. So everything that's in red could be lie, march of the count, flight, the herring, and then it says, I don't know if it's a hearing or a herring. You know, like it's a red herring, so as in it's a lie. That's it. Run payroll. Spread gold. Spread gold now. My turn. Log into network. I could log into network and do some experiment as well. So we need to find a number. There's an arrow. This thing is pointing there. Oh, it's probably pointing us to the fact that there's a safe there. Like, that's a different person. That's a different person. Is that the same person? Yes, with the crazy spiky hair. That's a different one. That's Sinclair, but he's a baron, so he's not the count. There's another one. Another one, but not that guy. So there's one of this guy. One with a mustache. One with a... whatever that's called. That's the guy with the mustache. And there's... how many... Is this the count then? Or is it... or are we just supposed to count? There's one. So what if we count this guy? This was also where there was a red note that was saying in the conference room was saying something. What was that? Red note. 9083. Oh no, that doesn't really... Okay, so let's see. If this is the guy we want, how many do we have of him? 1, 2, 3, 3. So 03, because there's 3 of them, and then it was saying March, so 0303. Okay, so, that's easy. Then we get at least one red note. Yay, let's get out of here. Oh, that's number 8, or infinite. Sweet, let's read this as our final note here today. Dear Mr. Sinclair, on the 3rd of March. Demand. Thank you for promptly answering all our demands, not involving the police, and allowing this unfortunate transaction to transpire as smoothly as one could hope. And while I'm guessing you had hoped to never hear from us again once we had given you back the envelopes, we felt that one final red letter of our own was merited given the circumstances. Hopefully, you will not be as careless with this missive as you were with the others. So someone stole the other red letters. Correspondence, this inconvenience should be kept in safes, not in desk drawers. Okay, let's first put your apprehensions aside, as I am sure another red envelope is the last thing you expected to find on your desk this week. No, we are not making more demands, and no, we are not have copies of the other letters. You were already more than generous and accommodating, and the least we can do is fulfill our end of the bargain. So why write to you at all? Why incriminate ourselves further if we already have what we want? In a word, principles. After reading your eloquent reply to our initial note, it became apparent to us that there have been few misunderstandings. This letter is intended to clarify some of our and hopefully will place our schemes in a softer light. First, we may have gotten too excited with the colorful language of blackmail, but our goal was never to terrorize. Despite what you may believe you interpreted as thinly veiled threats towards your younger nephew, I want to personally assure you that there was never any tangible danger. If we gave any impression we would hurt the youngster, it was meant only in the very vague sense of hurting his social prospects. And yes, while we admit that our word choices might be questionable, enough so that it would be reasonable to accuse us of being intentionally misleading, we hope you believe us when we tell you that this is not a calculated ploy to elicit payment. However, as payment has been received, there is nothing to be gained by scrutinizing the questionable ethics that were employed in our extortion of those funds. Little defense can be mustered on that score. So someone made threats against Simon. Additionally, any judgment tone you may have detected when we discussed the content of your stolen letters was entirely unintended. We wanted to on record that we do not consider ourselves superior to you and your family in any way, and are in fact entirely sympathetic to the underlying cause that the letters pertain to. And you thought this letter couldn't get more incriminating for us. Again, we feel guilty as sin, and only time will tell if the financial recompense will outweigh our culpability. Even though you will never hear from us again, we hope this parting letter will result in you thinking of us and our dealings, if not favorably, at least sympathetically. Sorry for the inconvenience. Forever Anonymous, X. So someone made threats against Simon to Sinclair, and also stole his letters, these red letters. And he paid, and then they're sort of like, we're kind of on the same side, because they actually read the letters and found out that they're on the same side, which means that they may be the ones who stole the crown or did the terrorist activities, the bombings, and that kind of thing. And sort of they realized by looking at the letters that, yeah, he's actually more aligned than they thought. So they were probably sort of pressuring him when they thought that he was just a good redcoat, and then sort of realizing that when they got the incriminating letters that, oh shit, you're just making pretense and you're actually on our side. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, red mail. Nice. Cool. Let's wrap this one. I will see you guys. Not for more of this, but damn, it's fun. It's so nice. I'll see you guys. Good night. Take care. And stay effective.